What is happening? What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? It is your favorite cousin's favorite cousin, Bill, right here, direct in effect. Right? Nobody say that shit no more. And it is the Bantha Bunch show. Yeah, again, sorry, I'm clearing my throat and whatnot. It's been a bit of a rough, congested week this week. But again, my name is Bill, and this is the Bantha Bunch show. We do this every Thursday, 7 p.m. Pacific time. Shout out to everybody who is watching right now. We are streaming, and every Thursday we are streaming from at Drunk Banthas, at Drunk_Banthas on Twitter. We are streaming from Nerds at Night, and of course we are streaming from the Bantha channel on YouTube. It's Drunk Banthas, baby. Look. Of course, we've got the links for all the socials and the merch right here. You know, the best way to support this channel is to check out the merch, purchase something. And you know, I haven't looked at the store in a while, but we've got some really good material on there. Like, the material is real good. This right here, I've worn it like 800 times, washed it like 400 times. I think y'all can trust this one right here. You just need to put it on, get it in your life. You know, buy your girlfriend something. You know, it's summertime. You need to get the crop tops. I'm about to get me one of the crop top sweaters that they got. I'm getting it in. Fifth Bantha says, yo. Also, Fifth Bantha says, I have the hoodie too. It's definitely worth it. There you go, y'all. That's what I'm saying. We're getting everybody trickling in. Welcome to the Bantha Bunch show. We got a few things to talk about here tonight. Man, I've been so busy this week. Been working really hard on getting some new not contestants, I guess guests. I've been working really hard at getting some new guests for the Does It Hold Up show that we do on the Drunk Banthas channel every other Monday, 4:20 a.m. is when those release. I have, like I said, been trying to get some new people, some old people, some older new people. You know what I mean? Like, it's been stressful, but we do have a really special guest in store for you guys coming up soon on Does It Hold Up. Not going to be ruining anything. I'm not going to spoil anything. Just make sure you go to the Drunk Banthas channel and and subscribe and click the bell so that you get notifications, because you do not want to miss the guest that we have coming on Does It Hold Up in the next, well, I guess they come out every other week, so you can expect to see that in the next month. Yeah, you can expect to see that in the next month or so. Film Age, what's happening? Film Age said, what up, Bill? What up, dog? You know what I'm talking about, dog? I'm just out here doing it, baby. Oh, man. Yeah, man. It's good to see you guys in the chat. Good to hear from you all. And remember, you know, if you chat, I'm going to get you up in here into the little screen. I'm going to put your shit up right here. If you say something, I will see it and I will talk to you, baby. We are only able to do this show, the Bantha Bunch show, if you guys participate. Typically, I would like to do this show in 2 hours, but sometimes I'm usually sitting here for about 3, almost 4 hours. That just depends on who decides to join and when they decide to join. So I don't have any plans on seeing any guests today, in case y'all were wondering. Like, I don't know who's going to join, if anyone. But, you know, that don't matter to us. Y'all, that don't matter to us. We going to get it in regardless of who coming through, right? Because we the Bantha Bunch, baby. I do need to take a shot. Haven't taken a shot yet. Rolled this blunt that I have not puffed but a couple of times. Um, oh man, I got a lot of things to talk about. I don't know which one to exactly start with, but oh man, I kind of don't. I kind of want to wait to see if somebody shows up to talk about this one, but I think I really want to talk about. Yeah, Morgan, if you want to join, you can join. I'll send you the link. You can join when you want to join. But I man, there's so first thing I want to talk about. Well, one of the things I want to talk about is some news, right? A lot of news going on. And I'm not going to talk about the like depressing stuff that's going on out there in the news. That stuff we'll leave that for somebody else to talk about. But what I am going to talk about is I don't know if y'all heard about the Brazilian lady who took her uncle to the bank to try to get him to cash a check or not cash a check, but sign off the money to her. But he was dead. It was literal weekend at Bernie's at her place, at her bank. But yeah, we're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about John Tay Murray. I don't know if y'all heard about John Tay Murray, a basketball NBA American basketball player. John Tay Murray plays for the Toronto Raptors. Yeah, he just got banned from basketball for gambling. We'll talk a little bit about that. And what else do I have here? Oh, we got some things to talk about in Hollywood news. Man, they're talking about. You know what? I won't talk about that immediately. You know what? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait to talk about this other one that I was about to say because I don't want to ruin it. But we'll just talk about a little bit of Hollywood news a little bit later, and we're also going to have to look at my notes now because I thought I could remember everything. Oh, no, I already said that one. Yeah, brings dad. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So yeah, we're gonna. I'm gonna move over here to talk about this one thing that I predicted. Now, I predicted this, excuse me, right around the time that Disney Plus had got popping. When Disney Plus really, really got popping, like during the pandemic, I had one main question that kept lingering around. I don't know if y'all noticed this shit, but like in every show that's longer than or every show period 30 minutes or longer, you have these breaks in between scenes that are almost like commercial breaks, right? Like these little small boop, like little like build up in the crescendo music and then cut and then decrescendo back into some musical number that's bringing us back into the scene, back into the show. Uh, but it's a streaming service, so why would you ever need to do that, right? Like, why would you need to have a break like a commercial in a TV show that's streaming? Then I started noticing it on other streaming services, not just on Disney. Like I see it on every streaming service these days. You see this little small little almost commercial break, pause, but then there is no commercials. And me and my brother, Alex, Master Grayson, we like to say when that happens, when we have that little break, we like to go, no commercials. And then once you get to that little break, you're like, no commercials. But I've started to develop the theory, and for y'all long-term banthas that's out there, the day one banthas, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all. Y'all probably heard me say this before, but if you haven't, you're about to hear it now. I started to thinking maybe they're doing this on purpose. They have to be doing this on purpose. Nothing gets made with that amount of money, and then ain't nothing. The stuff that's happening ain't on purpose. No, it's intentional. And what I found to be true to me, in theory, they have to be making these commercial breaks because at some point they must plan on going back to the linear model of doing television. And if not planning on going back to the linear model, then maybe they plan on creating another channel. Like the Disney Channel is already exists, but like maybe they would create another channel, or my theory was they would just use the Disney Channel as a way to like put premium, what's now considered premium television, Mandalorian, WandaVision, blah blah blah, and put it over on to the Disney Channel. Well, turns out I was right. Sometimes I get predictions 100% right. It may not happen immediately, like this one. This one took 4 years, damn near. But I'm usually right about my predictions. Not that I'm right about everything. I'm usually right about my predictions. Now, I'm going to read this off to you. Disney Plus dips into linear programming. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Disney Plus is quietly considering a jump to linear TV-like channels. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Before I keep... See, the problem is, ladies and gentlemen, you'll be reading... Ladies and gentlemen, oh, look, welcome to the stage. It's the fifth Bantha himself.
What up, fam? I'm trying to get these headphones to come on. Still not working right.
Oh, bam.
There you are.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. What's happening?
Yeah,
With
man,
your Morgan?
just chilling.
All right. Well, good, because I'm going to read this off to you because I was right about this. I don't know if you remember me predicting this, but you'll hear this right now.
Probably.
Disney Plus is quietly considering a jump into linear TV-like channels, which could feature continuous programming from their Star Wars and Marvel libraries. These old-style TV channels, however, won't be the typical free ad-supported streaming fast channels due to an existing subscription cost. See, despite Disney's hush on the matter, the move aligns the broader streaming trends where services like I don't want to say that, and they're not even paying for this. And other services like Disney Plus have seen success with non-interactive scheduled broadcasts, suggesting a potential boom for ad revenue and viewer engagement. This approach may transform how we engage with streaming platforms, blending traditional TV's simplicity with the rich on-demand libraries of digital age.
Okay.
The jury's still out on whether this hybrid model will coax with more viewers, will coax more viewers, excuse me. It's still unsure if this will coax more viewers or simply cater to nostalgia. Now, the reason I think that that's important, if you didn't understand me, because I was reading terribly at the end there, because my blunt is running out and I ain't hitting it. Spilled ash on myself. I ashed on myself. People who are just listening, I ashed on myself and I got distracted. But the idea is we went from commercial linear television, right? Then we moved to streaming because streaming is well, hold on. Let me ask you, Morgan. That's a good question. Why did you move to streaming? Like, not just because they had your shit on there, and because you could really, honestly, you could bootleg all this shit. That you can Amazon stick your shit, and You could have did that. That's what we was doing before, really. I mean, let's just be honest. The
Yeah,
things that weren't available to us, we used to steal. But
yeah.
what made
I think
streaming
they made it harder
services?
to steal.
They
They made
kind
it
of
harder
did,
to
but
steal. They made it a pain in the ass to steal it, and it
but
was just easier to get it because it used to be cheap. Remember when it first came out, it was all cheap. They were like $3.99. We'll give you streaming service, and now it's like $15.99 for
but
the same thing.
well, no, it's not 15.99 for the same thing. It's 15.99 if you don't want to have commercials.
Well, of course you don't want to have commercials. Who wants to have commercials?
Well, see, and that's my whole point. See, I thought you was gonna
Yeah,
fall for. I thought you was gonna jump on it. I
mhm.
lobbed it up to you, but my whole point is that the reason that streaming was popular, reason people gravitated towards streaming services was because there was no commercials.
That's fair.
I'm paying this
Yeah.
premium so that I can have this
So I don't
streaming
have to
service,
watch that shit.
so I don't
Yeah,
have to watch the commercials. Now
yeah.
what we're seeing is the ad
We're
base.
bringing them back.
Well, ad-based television is regular ass TV. Just for you
Yeah,
people who are out there who don't understand, ad-based television is regular fucking TV. So if you don't like commercials and you get a streaming service, you look foolish now because you're paying to not have the commercials, or you're watching the commercials instead of having the cable that does the same thing. I mean, it does the exact
that's fair. That's
same
fair.
thing. So
Yeah.
the only
And
like
cable actually ends up cheaper now. That's what's crazy is I was adding it up not long ago, and it was actually cheaper if I'd have just kept cable. But but then
now
you can't
that's
even have cable in my neighborhood. They never installed it in this neighborhood. It's all got to be
well
internet TV.
that's well
So that was what really set me to streaming was this
that's what
neighborhood that I moved to.
that's what has well it that speaks more to the overall issue that this country has not addressed, which is most rural areas in this country don't some of them don't have internet, period.
Right. Right.
And then, like you said, cable. Like, how can maybe I can't have cable. My parents grew up in an area where you couldn't have cable. You have to have
That's
satellite.
weird.
You have to have,
Yeah. 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 I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
you always had to
My
have
uncle lived in a place like that.
you had to have big fucking satellite. When I say big satellite,
Right.
y'all, your satellite is on your TV right now. If you have satellite, if you have Dish Network or Direct TV, you got like most likely you have a dish somewhere. If they don't even do that anymore, they may not do that anymore, but you have had it at some point in time.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Entire apartment complex. If you go on top of my apartment complex, there's more satellites up there than there are people who live in this building.
I don't doubt
because
that.
because
I
they
don't
never
doubt that.
take them down. They just leave them. They just go.
Yeah,
they
move
go,
out and leave the satellite, yeah.
well, what would you do with it? Like, what I'm
I'm
saying?
not
Like,
climbing up there.
and also you move to a different place, you might not even be able to get the same service provider. But my only point is that if you put my grandfather's satellite on top of your house, it would crush and kill all of your family.
That's
That is
true.
what I'm trying to
Yeah,
tell you. Because
that's the one my uncle had that took 20 minutes for it to re-rotate and pick up the signals. Yeah,
just the
yeah,
fact that you have to rotate, just the fact that it has to rotate, it shows you how old
yeah,
it is.
you could
It's
hear
like
that shit too from inside the house.
whenever
Like,
it would move. Yeah, you could. The reason you could definitely hear it from
uh,
inside the house is because it had to be close enough to that side of the house. You had to
house.
be, you had
Yeah,
to be close to where the satellite was. The satellite just
that's
couldn't
true.
be anywhere. But also, like whenever that shit would happen, the satellite would like adjust. We
Mhm.
would. I would always be like, the Earth is moving. Like we in space. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, that
Right,
satellite,
right.
that satellite just moved on us.
Right.
Like you can, that's
Excuse
how
me.
you can tell, because like literally it's trying to keep up with the signal that is beaming from space, and it is trying to fucking make sure it keeps that bitch. It's like, oh,
Hell
let me,
yeah.
let me switch over to this channel. So
I remember with the guide, it was weird because you had to figure out which satellite you needed to connect to watch which shows at which time. And it was all different times of day. And you'd have to tell it which satellite to connect, and it would have to rotate to that one. And
yeah,
then when you lost that one, it would go out. So you had to rotate it to another one.
yeah,
It's
you just hit
crazy.
it. You had two different guides, and then kind of like picture in picture for you people who are out there, except it was
Yeah.
two
Yeah.
different guides for y'all who don't know, y'all who too young to know.
Babies. The
I
babies.
mean, really, you don't have to be a baby. Like, you could just be Alex's age and just not know that. Like,
I mean, I call Alex a baby a lot. So
we used to call him Young Alex, but
he is young Alex.
he's
He'll
not. He's
always
no
be younger
longer.
than us.
He's no
He'll
longer
always
young
be
Alex.
younger than us.
He's
That's the
only
key.
18 months younger than me, so he'll never be young Alex again.
We old. It's okay.
He's just Alex. He's not old Alex. You know what I'm saying?
He's getting there. He's
just Alex.
Just had this conversation with my brother tonight because we were talking about video games, and there was a guy, the guy that created the Miata actually was on a show I was watching on TV talking about that he plays video games, and he said, "Yeah, I'm an OFG," and they're like, "What's an OFG?" And he said, "Old fart gamer." And I was like, "See, we're just old fart gamers." And man, my brother got offended. He's like, "I am not an old fart." I was like,
man.
"You close though. You close though."
Justin?
And yeah,
Justin, you old, bro.
he ain't watching this. You know, Justin ain't gonna watch this.
Justin would watch it. I'm saying there's nothing on here that Justin would not approve of. That's what I'm saying.
Oh no, it's not about approval. It's just about he doesn't watch stuff on YouTube. He watches like The Office and Andy Griffith and Reba.
Well, see, that's what he would
that's what he does.
That's why he would love this show. That's why he gotta watch this show. Because I'm putting Andy Griffith on my top 10 theme songs.
Nah, man, I'm not gonna be able to
sitcoms
be
of
part
all
of that
time.
because I can't stand Andy Griffith or the theme song. I can't stand the show. The only good thing about that show is Barney Fife. That's it. Everything else sucks. Yeah, don't get that in my head. I'm not even gonna listen to it right now. I'm gonna put you on mute.
Ladies and
No.
gentlemen, man, I gotta get that put that in the drop. So instead of this
No.
song.
Doom song now.
Now that's
Doom, 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 doom.
Yeah, I gotta get something better than that. I gotta get me a.
There's nothing better than the Doom song. Blasphemy.
Oh no, yeah, that's the Doom song. It's in here. It's listed as the Dune song, like DUNE.
Yeah.
Because we were playing a prank on everybody, and so like 9 went a little behind the scenes for y'all. 9 went to hit the BTS. Not a little behind the scenes BTS. 9 went to hit the little drop because he saw the Dune song, and my voice was gone, so I couldn't go. I couldn't do that shit. So. So 9 thought he was hyped. He saw that in there. He's like, "Oh, I saw that in here. Hold on, because let me."
The Doom song now. Doom, 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 doom.
Never gets old.
Oh man, that's
Bring back Invader Zim. Long live
No.
Invader Zim.
They did. They brought they had a movie. Did you see the movie?
They had a movie, and then they did the little Netflix thing, and it was all right.
No, yeah, the Netflix movie. Yeah, this is Netflix.
It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. It
wasn't enough. It's not enough, but you know, those guys are gonna get old. Their voices are gonna sound the same. So yeah,
it'll just be like X-Men, and we'll still watch it, even though their voices sound different.
Well, no, there's 2 people. There's 2 people.
Okay, fair.
Oh no, there's 3 if you include Wolverine. Yo, let me ask you about that since we got a pause in my nerd news right now. What the
Nerdy
fuck?
news.
How do you feel about the lack of Wolverine so far in this series? Because Wolverine, I'm gonna set it up for you now. Wolverine, though, he was not a big part of this. I guess he was a big part of the series as far as they would like what they're
his
doing
own episodes and everything. Yeah.
Well, what they're doing with Storm right now, they did with Wolverine a lot.
Right.
He had his
the whole Canadian team and X Factor.
Yeah, he had his whole battles that he has to deal with internally.
Yeah.
And he would do them outside of the story that is the X-Men.
That's how he met Jubilee, right?
No. Jubilee is in the first episode, and
Yeah, but he meets her because she runs away or whatever, and then they're in the Jeep.
no. The way he meets Jubilee is they find her they find her at the mall, and then
Right. No, it's when she runs away or whatever. I think that's what I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
When she runs away from the mansion, and then he goes down and finds her at the bar, and there's a snow, and him and Sabretooth fight. Yeah. But anyway, yeah, I agree with you.
Those are two different things. You just made two different episodes into one, but
See?
yes.
They need to hire me a Disney Plus, man. I'm over here writing new content all the time.
Smashed two fucking.
I'm telling you,
it's like you had lamb. You had lamb in this hand, and you had ground beef in this hand, and you just smashed them together and made.
And somehow came out with a turducken.
It's something else. It's just something completely different than what was in either hand. Oh man. But how do you feel about that? Like, do you feel like he's being underused? Do you feel like it's a good twist or a little, I guess, shift from where they're doing it right now?
I think that because the character of Wolverine is in such transition, we've got the Deadpool 3 coming out, and I think that's the big factor here because there's going to be so many Wolverine variants in that Disney Plus is just kind of hedging back and going, okay, let's see how that plays out because that could give us stuff to do with Wolverine that we hadn't thought about doing. Otherwise, they've just got him sappy over Jean, per usual, and making it look like he's going to hook up with Madeline Pryor because, real Jean's back with Scott, so Wolverine loves her and all this. It's all weird. So I think they'll have more Wolverine after Deadpool 3. I think that's what Disney's holding up on.
Well, so I'll just ask that because that just kind of leads me into what I was talking, that kind of trails off from what we was talking about. Yeah. I just think that what I was talking about earlier, Disney moving to linear television, I think that that's really a real situation. They've already prepared for it. They've hedged their bet with this streaming shit.
We don't get a say. Yeah.
Like, why is there a pause break in between scenes? You know what I mean? Like, why do they have that black cut, like that millisecond, that frame of dead space? And it's because they've always planned on hedging their bets on this streaming shit, going back to the cable whenever y'all decide y'all don't want to keep paying for the premium.
Well, they got to install it for some of us.
Not that you don't want to pay for the premium, but there's going to be a section of America. There's two Americas. There's broke America and there's rich America.
Right.
The broke motherfuckers is going to start dropping off. And broke people make up a lot of the streaming service subscribers. But Disney don't want to miss those subscribers. Neither does Netflix or whoever.
But those are the people like watching Tubi and stuff and are okay with commercials anyway. So they'll pay the cheap price with commercials.
I'm glad that you mentioned that because that's what we've talked about here on the Bantha Bunch before as well. Like Tubi is doing extremely well. They're gonna probably be 30 to 40% under what Netflix does in the next 2 years.
That's fair.
Which no one is 30 to 40%. No one is even a quarter of what they make yearly so far. And HBO Max is or HBO, whatever the fuck, their premium shit. They're the only ones to actually have made a profit in the last 4 years that streaming has existed. So, like, understand what I'm saying there, people. Nobody's made any money off of streaming except
Netflix. I mean, I knew that a lot of them were taking a loss, but I thought Hulu was actually making money off of it because they got all the advertising and everything.
Actually, they don't make shit. You remember I don't know. You remember it was just us back then. It was just the members, and we did the little graph. Remember, I pulled up
the
graph?
Yeah. I do remember that.
It was like devastating, like how wide that gap was. And I always considered Netflix as like barely hanging on. You know what I mean? Like I've never looked at.
Well, that's just because a lot of their content's trash.
Well, I guess we all live in a bubble, and that's really what it is. It's like, look, I'm not thinking about it. My friends ain't talking about it. Then then it's not doing good. Yeah,
I mean that's fair. Yeah.
If I'm
not watching it, nobody's watching it.
If you ask me how is Taylor Swift's new album, like I'm gonna be like, It's garbage. I didn't even know she had one. If
Oh
you
man, it's fire.
no, not how is it, but how is it
Oh,
doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, how is it doing? Like,
it's
I,
doing great.
I,
It's doing great, and it's fire.
like, I don't know how it's doing, right? Like, I'm assuming it's doing bad because I haven't heard of it. Well, that's just like an ignorant position to take,
That's just ignorance. I feel
right?
you. I feel you.
But I guess
No,
moving
it's
right
fire.
along. Well, it's not fire. It's not go. It's not fire. We can stop saying that. But
Whatever,
I
man.
do have
I'm
something
a
I
Taylor Swift
wanted to
fan.
bring up. See, this is a little personal for me. Is Casting Network's audition fee fiasco. That's the name of this article from the dailies. By the way, all
Audition
these are brought
fees?
to you. Audition fees fiasco, fool.
Never
That's what
heard of such
I
a
put an
thing.
extra F on there. I put the
Yeah,
extra F on there.
never heard of such a thing.
Oh well,
Mm-mm.
let me enlighten you.
Please do.
Casting Networks, the go-to online platform for aspiring actors, has found itself in hot water as it faces class action lawsuits for allegedly violating California's law against pay to play. See, what they are doing is charging people to have a profile on their website, basically. So,
Okay.
according to
What's
the
wrong with
suit,
that?
what's wrong with that? It's illegal in the state of California.
Do they already do that on voices.com? Like for voiceover acting? They already
Voiceover
do
actor,
that.
but where is
Like you
that?
go to you can
But
go to voices.com.
where is that company located in?
It's New York. It's New
There
York.
you go.
Yeah.
So, according to the suit filed in a LA Superior Court, Casting Networks, which is the name of the company, guys. Casting Networks has been accused of making performers pay up just to score an audition. Just the audition now. That means you ain't getting no job off that audition. You
Right.
90% of the time, you're not gonna get the audition. It's a
No.
clear violation of the state law designed to shield artists from predatory industry practices. This legal challenge comes amidst broader concerns about the
Gonna say
fairness of such business models in the entertainment industry. The LA City Attorney's Office has cracked down on similar practices in the past. Now this lady, Brianna Cap, she tweeted, a lot of folks don't know that Casting Networks quietly bought Casting Frontier a while back. Casting Network is $300 and CF
ooh.
Casting Frontier is $200 a month. So you're looking at $500 each year. Oh no, so it's $300 a year and $200 a year. So you're looking at $500 a year to maybe getting an audition. That's more than many actors pay in union dues.
So you're paying $41 a month and some change. That's pretty expensive for anything that you're doing that you're paying monthly. $46 is a lot of money every month.
$46 is a lot of money every month, but
Yeah.
$46 is even more money a month to not get.
If you're not getting any work, yeah, because then you ain't got no money to keep spending.
Just literally just keep throwing $40 away. Just
please give me work. Here's $40.
Just wake up in the morning and take $40 out of your wallet and throw it out the window. And then,
what happened to
and
open
then go do
audition?
auditions? Well,
And you show
there's
up and do
nothing
the
that it's
audition.
nothing. Well, what happened to it? That's a good question. I mean, it didn't go anywhere. That's why they're gonna lose this
That's why they're getting
class
sued.
action lawsuit.
Okay.
I need to
Yeah,
get in
so
it.
that's pretty messed up. Like, yeah, you should. But like if they weren't charging as much, I could see maybe saying, we're charging to pay the website cost and the server costs or whatever. I could go with that a little bit. But I mean, you're right, $40 a month and you're not getting no work.
I mean, you
Class
can
action
write that
lawsuit.
off, I guess, but fuck, dog. I gotta pay it to write it off, and I'm assuming
That's
you
right.
don't get all of it back, even if you write
That's
it
right.
off, right? Like, I don't know. That shit bothered me. I'm an aspiring voice actor for you people out there who don't know.
Me too. I'm just really sorry
Ever,
at doing it.
ever since I can remember, I always wanted to be a voice actor.
You remember when I went and got the degree in voice acting in New York, right?
No.
Still in
I didn't know
Birmingham
you
then.
then, but I heard the demos. I
Yeah,
seen the
yeah.
demo
They
tapes.
sent. Okay, so sad story. They sent me a whole thing of demos, and it had the wrong phone number on them, and that's where my voiceover career just seemed to stop and stall. Like I got some work by word of mouth, but I just didn't put out any demos because I didn't have the equipment to fix the phone number, which
Wait,
later it turned out was just a label maker. I didn't
yeah, I
think about
can't
that.
really. I'm not trying to speak to like how you do anything in Hollywood or entertainment or whatever, because I'm not gonna pretend like I know shit. But you do a lot of your audition tapes and shit like that, your reels and shit. You gotta basically do it on your own or know somebody who'll do it for you these days. I mean, that's
Yeah, I
basically
paid
how
to
it
have
works.
mine produced, and it
Yeah, but that was
would have
back
to
when
be redone.
motherfuckers had a studio. So then you that you could go to. So you paid somebody to do in a studio that they renting from somebody else. That little hierarchy don't exist really anymore.
Yeah, you're right.
So you just would have to know somebody or pay a fuck ton out of your pocket. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Luckily, I know this guy that does all this sound engineering stuff. He's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
That's one
You
crazy fucking
yeah, you should meet that
studio.
guy.
This is crazy studio charge for you to fly all the way to fucking LA.
Hey man, if I'm coming to LA anyway, might as well.
Hey, yeah, you might as well. Shout out to
Because you know I'm
Jimmy, by
coming
the
back
way.
out there. Yeah,
Jimmy's
what's up,
coming.
Jimmy?
Oh man, what's today's date?
Today's
Oh
the
man, yeah,
18th.
no, we're good. No, Jimmy's coming this week for
Hell yeah.
420. So shout out to all my 420 families
Yeah.
out here. Matter of fact, man, y'all need to go fucking check out Alex's 420 video on the Drunk Bantha's channel. And also you need to go check out the Does It Hold Up episode with this guy right here. We did Half Baked.
That was fun.
Half
That was fun. We were half baked when we did it.
420, baby. You know what I'm saying? Any big plans for 420 so far?
I mean, you know where I live. So, I mean, I'm going to do it down. But
That's what I'm talking about. Well, I'm just asking. Look, that's the.
I don't know what everybody else is going to do. Let's put it that way. I'm going to do something.
I'm saying that's a plan, right? That's a plan.
Yeah.
Like you going. Well, so what's your plan? You going? So look, this is my plan, or this was my plan because my plans changed because now Jimmy's coming into town. So
right. You never know.
But this was my plan. My plan usually on 420, what I do is first of all, I want to pull this up. Lil Frothy says that is a nice Enterprise poster you've got there, Morgie.
It's actually not a poster. It's framed and has lights in it that used to work 20 years ago.
There you
it
go.
Would light up with all the lights in the windows and
And now you know.
Yeah.
And knowing is
it's
half
really,
the battle.
really old. It was purchased when those episodes were still coming out. So that's how old that was.
Jesus Christ, that is old as fuck. Hey, man, you mean syndication? That ain't from the 80s. What?
No, man. That was the early 90s. Yeah, and it is from the 90s. I've got one of the scripts over there. What's that sound?
Man, I don't know. I gotta get up. I gotta go check. You see, you gotta go check Man, you know what? Them damn what do they call it? Ding dong ditch? What do they call it?
Did we just get ding dong ditch?
Is that what they called it back in the day?
Yeah, that's what they call it back in the day.
Oh shit! Somebody
came in through the window.
Somebody left the back door open.
Mr. Robinson's neighborhood. I watched that earlier tonight, actually.
Gotta lock your doors, everybody. Lock your doors.
Yeah, well, Film Age says, "Yo, that's my favorite."
I am
Enterprise.
I am 100% with Film Age on that. With my number 2 being Voyager.
Okay, put it in the chat. What's your favorite Enterprise?
Yep.
He's talking Trekkie.
You know what my favorite Enterprise is? Getting this money. That's my favorite
I was gonna
enterprise.
say
Drug
nerd conglomerate?
enterprise. Yeah, nerd conglomerate. No,
Nerd
drugs.
conglomeration.
Mostly just drugs.
Yeah, there was a lot of that.
Speaking of drugs, I just want to talk about this real quick. NBA Youngboy, man. Y'all hear about NBA Youngboy?
I hear what happened.
What's he up to now?
This nigga got arrested. Okay. Just fresh out.
Yeah, didn't he? Wasn't he on house arrest?
This nigga fresh out, goddamn, on house arrest or motherfucking what do you call it? Probation. Like the nigga not supposed to be doing nothing. That's what we know, right? We know he's supposed to be at the crib eating cereal, watching cartoons. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Have a couple of what we used to call the back page women come by. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? He's supposed. That's all he's supposed to be doing right now. That's it.
Right.
He have a little work come through. You know what I'm saying? That's it. What is he doing? Purchasing drugs. Purchasing lean. So this is what he did. He pretended to be an old lady, if I'm not mistaken, 75-year-old lady.
I already love it.
While also using a real NPI number, which is a tax identification number for a pharmacist or doctor, and was writing himself a prescription with that NPI number.
He got basically
he got the pharmacy lean straight out of the pharmacy, like
kind of like getting a little pad, like on
how high?
Not on how high, on half baked. Yeah, like just kind of. But this is real though. Like that's what you really would have to do. You'd have to have the NPI number and all this stuff. And where does that say? What's that say, Morgan?
Man, he was up in H-Town.
This motherfucker, Huntsville,
Alabama. Hey man, Huntsville has changed. It has come up. They have built so much up there.
Huntsville's always been dope. Shout out to Huntsville. You know what I'm saying?
Man, Huntsville's cool. If I was not living here, that's where I would live. If I was still gonna live in Alabama.
If I was not living here, I would live down the road. But anyway,
yeah.
He was doing
they
all
got
this.
Him on 18.
18.
18 successfully filled prescriptions and at least 2 confirmed attempts were documented.
Wow.
See, man, and this just tells you, and it's all.
Wait, go back up a second. Go back up a second. What did it say about the doxycycline? Go back up. There we go. Impersonating elderly patients, ordering the antibiotic doxycycline and promethazine with codeine. So he was just getting the antibiotic to make it look like he was legit having a cough.
No, he's getting the antibiotic because when you drink that much codeine, it can cause like drainage.
Oh,
and shit.
yeah.
Like he's getting like your lungs fill up with fluid and shit. And yeah, you're getting sick. Like I'm telling you, man, he do too much lean, dog. That is crazy. And I like clearly he has a problem. Like he was trying to get promethazine pills stuck to him while he was on trial. Like this dude is wild. He is like, not even that it's wild, but like when you would go through all of this to get some drugs, dog.
Get some drugs, some lean. I mean, it's all right. It ain't like that. It's not worth all that. It's not crack. It's not meth. It's not crack.
Philmate said, laugh out loud. That dude watched Half Baked one too many times. Laugh out loud. He thought it was the same. He thought it was that simple. He did.
He really did. He did. He got hired. He said, y'all know what I could do?
NBA Youngboy's name is Thurgood Jenkins. That's what his name is.
Right. Thurgood Jenkins.
Laughing his ass off right now, probably.
Oh, yeah.
That is so crazy. NBA Youngboy caught up.
You hate to see it, guys. You hate to see it.
I hate to see it just because, like, that kid got a problem. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. I hope he gets the help he needs. You know, like
he could get drugs from somewhere. Like he's got money to pay drug dealers.
I mean, yeah, pretty much anywhere you go, if you just spend a few minutes in the street, you can find what you need if you know what you're doing. So like why?
Well, no, I feel
Yeah,
like
he's
he has
got the
the
money to
to.
get somebody else to get it for him and bring it to him.
Yeah, man.
He doesn't need to go through all that.
I
You
think he has the
kinda-
money to pay a doctor to do all that shit for. Like he really, or he should. We're assuming a lot right now with that. We're assuming a lot. He did just get off some court cases. You know what I'm talking about? Like he paying probation and shit. Like,
Yeah.
man,
Hasn't really been able to tour for a while.
Exactly. That, you know, money ain't coming in off these streaming checks. I can tell you right now, streaming checks is whack.
But at the same time, it's just like you gotta like kind of like just be addicted to the lifestyle.
Ooh, that's a good point, Frothy.
Imagine he did all this because his friends refused to do it for him anymore. That could be it. That could be it. But I also just feel like, you know, he just seems kind of like addicted to the lifestyle.
Yeah.
He likes being that guy.
Well, I think it started out that way, but now he can't help but be that guy.
He can't stop being that guy. He needs help.
Yeah, he like Diddy. I thought I told you, but we won't stop. I thought I told you that we won't stop. He won't stop.
He don't stop. Don't stop. Won't
Can't
stop.
Won't stop. Don't stop. Won't stop. Like,
Don't stop.
Stop or be stopped.
Yeah.
Eventually gonna be stopped. I promise. You can't just do that forever.
You can't, man. Y'all are addicted to that stuff, man. If y'all are addicted to that, man, y'all put it down. Put it down.
Yeah.
Drink some
Look
water.
at Wheezy, man. Look at Wheezy.
Look, I just said my grandma. I said some shit that my grandma would say. Drink some water.
Get you some
Y'all
water.
need to drink some
feel
water.
better.
Quit drinking that lean. You better quit drinking that syrup and drink you some water now.
Right?
Nah, yeah, man. I don't know. I feel personally responsible for these niggas doing this shit. Like, I know that sound wild, but like I do, man.
Wild.
We used to do a lot of lean, cuz we used to do a lot of lean. Like I've introduced lean.
A lot of people.
Like not like a lot, not like these dudes do it. You know what? Let me rephrase that. I thought we used to do a lot of lean back in the day.
Not like them.
Hell no. We would do it like once a month. Not once a month. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like
when we found it.
What is it? Like it's like eating Wagyu beef or something. You know what I mean? Like it's like you know,
the
I can always
Wagyu.
I can always find it, but do I want to pay for it? And then also I can't be eating it like that. Little Frothy, you know how you got stuff. Little Frothy, I've already told you this. You already know.
Oh, is she pump faking because like that's how I react. Like,
I've definitely told her
I
about
could
this.
not.
We did it at Morgan's house plenty of times. Morgan's seen it.
I'm not into that type of shit.
Craziest thing we ever did. Now I caveat in this with don't ever do none of this.
Anything that Bill's saying is allegedly. Allegedly.
We took some other substances and put it into a Sprite bottle. Okay. And this is when that Sprite remix. Okay, that Sprite remix was out.
Yep.
We took like 8-ounce bottle of this syrup and then stuffed some products into that bottle, right? Some other substances, poured that syrup in there a little bit more, then like kind of turned it upside down a little bit, turn back down, chill, get you some cups of ice, you get you a 1 cup styrofoam cup, then you get you another styrofoam cup, and then you stick those together. Now I'm not saying
you put them together.
Cups.
You cup up. Okay, look,
because it'll leak. It's because it'll leak. It eats through the styrofoam if you don't.
It can if you hold on to it that long. You know what I'm saying?
So, I know wine does that too. Ask my dad.
Yes, exactly. So so we would do that to chill out. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't nothing you don't like. It's not something that we finna do and then go out and do something like this.
No, we wasn't doing nothing. It was
we would sit TV. There, eat. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you got you cooking or something, man. Maybe grilling outside. You know what I'm saying? But you chilling at the crib type thing. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no like go out.
We didn't have a problem with folks crashing, so
thing. You know what I'm saying?
Don't drive if you do anything.
It was also like a daytime thing, so you be done with it by
time.
Don't. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm not really like into like.
No, you shouldn't. You
And
should
you
not
hadn't
be.
missed nothing.
counters or anything.
There's
You hadn't
nothing.
missed nothing.
Nothing.
Let me
You
tell you
hadn't missed
something.
a
Oh,
damn
you
thing.
definitely missed. Oh, hey, you
I
definitely.
mean, kind of, but
You
let's
missed
not go
stuff.
there.
Now you missed it. Look, you might look. Somebody, if somebody farts and walk away and you don't smell it, you missed it. But so it's not always bad to have missed things. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes it's good to have missed some things.
That's right.
Yeah, there's no FOMO on my part for real.
No, not at all. But
Yeah.
let me tell you something. Like we had a good time. You know what I mean? Not like I said. I thought we used to do a lot of fucking lean. I
And
thought
then, yeah.
not
Not really.
even because it's not even a lot. But I thought that was a lot back then. You know what I mean? And it's because it's enough. You know, that's I guess
It's
that's
definitely
what it is.
not being called a large-scale prescription fraud ring.
No. We
Yo,
didn't even do
we
any of
wouldn't
that.
call it that, would you?
look, that's what we was doing. That's what's crazy. Yes,
Kinda.
we were all
Kinda.
a part of. No, man, how is you getting grade A
You're
prescription drugs at
You're right.
a decent price? How are you doing that? You know what I'm saying? We was literally participating in exactly what he's talking about, but I've never been arrested or even had a friend that was flagged for it or even knew anybody who was like who ever got into trouble with codeine, with lean. Never. I've never heard of it. This gentleman right here,
He was doing it big enough to get in trouble in
he's
Huntsville.
just doing too much, man. This dude has a
Mhm.
problem, cuz I've never
Yeah.
seen nobody with this big of a problem. Also,
But
it's surprising. He must be getting really good shit, or he does a lot of sit-ups or something, because he don't have no little stomach. Sometimes you can look it up, lean stomach.
I
guess
hear
maybe
you, film age.
The codeine stomach.
He's I know exactly what
let's
you mean
see.
too. But he's 24.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
24.
he's still a
so-
kid. He's still young and dumb, doing his thing.
Yeah, but you
Yeah.
can die at 24. That's what
Yeah,
I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's
you
true.
can die
That's
at
true, but
any
it's like-
age.
That's what I'm just
You
saying. Like, we
like I'm just saying, like, if he was able to keep this shit up until he turned 30, he would definitely have the gut going.
Oh yeah. You mean as
Oh,
far as
yeah,
having
yeah,
the gut, he
Mhm.
may not have done it enough years to
Yeah, not
consistently.
enough, yeah. Right.
And being in prison, he probably that's the thing. You go to a correctional facility these days, it ain't no correction going on in the facility.
No, sir.
Construction.
Because he said construction. Because what's happening
It's college.
is these guys, it's not even college. It's like there's a lot of drugs in prisons now.
Mhm.
There's more, like, we got friends that have been to prison. You know what I'm saying? I got friends that was in prison as a few years ago. Excuse me.
Yep.
Shout out to Will if you're still in prison. I don't know.
Remember Will? I don't know if Will's in prison right now or not.
Will is
I'll say right now because you never
That's
know.
what I'm saying
Will
right
is
now. I
in
don't know, but if you is,
I don't know if he's there right now.
shout out to you, big dog. But like, yeah, all my old homies who went to prison back in the day, cousins, whatever, they all used to talk about being able to get drugs, but not like how it is now. Like people had a little bit of weed in there, and they a little
Give
bit.
you a little hit and put it up, kind of thing.
Who is that? How is that? I guess that's Alex
What?
from the Drunk Banthas channel.
Oh, I think it's because when I put it on StreamYard, then it
Does
goes
look like
through
Alex.
both.
Oh,
I think that's Alex.
Oh, okay. No, that's not Alex. He did that.
I just typed it. Yeah, I just typed it.
Because I was like,
Most of the
what?
comment.
This is
Alex don't
weird.
watch this show.
It's weird to see yourself texting, texting something, and you didn't do it. So I was just curious.
Not a body experience. I got a
Yeah,
5-month-old puppy. If y'all hear any whining behind me, I
Let me see.
Also,
because
because he
catch
did
him
it.
to
It
pick
did
him
it
up.
on
Let me
Nerds
see
at
if
Night.
he'll.
So
let me see
yeah,
if I
for
can do
y'all
it.
who
That's gonna be
don't,
slow.
Don't disturb the baby then.
for y'all who don't know, and first of all, thanks to everybody who's watching right now on Nerds at Night, on Twitter, and on the Drunk Banthas channel. For those of you who are
Is it Twitter stream going right now?
for those of you who are watching the chat and are like, damn, where are these people at? You can't see If you're on the Drunk Banthas
see.
channel, you can't see the
There
chat
he is.
from Nerds at Night, and if you're on Nerds at Night, you can't see the chat from Drunk Banthas channel. So make sure you keep.
Is that working,
chatting,
Nine? Can you
and
see that?
Hey man, I'm fucking talking. God damn it!
Yeah,
Nobody
yeah.
give a fuck about this goddamn dog.
I do.
Fuck out of here.
He's the best. He's the best. I couldn't catch him, so I took a picture.
But yeah, so chat. If you don't see somebody else's chat, they're probably in the other chat room. So just y'all keep chatting, and we'll keep putting them up on the screen.
Yeah, I don't see Frothy. I see Film Age and the Drunk Banthas channel, but I don't see Frothy.
I don't know where you're at though. Ain't no
Where you at?
correction going on
Drunk
in the
Banthas channel.
facility. Is solid wordplay, Bill. Oh, ain't no
Right?
correction. Ain't no correction
That's an
going
album
on.
title.
Ain't no correction going on in facilities, abilities. Do some shit like Eminem. Facilities, abilities.
Syllables.
Syllables.
And in
Yeah,
this part of the
syllables,
world,
syllables,
they
yeah.
had the whole UN resolution thing come down on the prisons where I am. because
Spaghetti,
it was so
spaghetti,
inhumane.
You said the
I hadn't heard that.
UN?
No, they were so inhumane, and in here they had the UN show up and like declared inhumane treatment of prisoners and all this stuff. They weren't getting clean water. There was like rust everywhere. Like it was not a clean situation. But then again, were they supposed to have the cell phones that they took the videos on to get the word out that the place was dirty? No, but they used it and got on social media, and
A lot of the
It-
times it's the guards bringing that shit in there for them. So.
yeah. My aunt was married to a guard for a little while, and they are corrupt.
well,
I'm
first
just gonna
of all,
say that out loud.
I'm gonna tell y'all a secret. Don't nothing get in without guards letting it in.
No, what's
It's
up?
always guards.
It's all there's
always
an
guards.
economy there, just like everywhere else.
It's always guards. But I'm gonna get into my pod bag real quick.
Mhm.
So Morgan sent me this. I don't know when, but apparently Giancarlo Esposito
Yeah.
planned his own murder so his children could have the insurance money. Now, I don't give a fuck about why.
Gus?
I mean, clearly, yeah, Gus, man, Gus.
Yeah.
Shit,
It was
hard
when
times,
he
man.
was doing bad. When he was
Yeah,
doing
it was
bad, like
hard
when
times, man.
he didn't have no money. Then
This is after
Oh.
Harley Davidson and the Marlboro man. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got no money, man. They ain't hiring no nigga Ricans. They ain't hiring no nigger Ricans out here
not back
back
then.
in the day. So he was like, fuck, I'm not black. I'm not Mexican. I'm not Puerto Rican. I'm Black Rican. Nigger Rican. They not gonna hire me. They don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, they don't know what to do with you type shit. And then there's only one nigga in every movie at the time. So he was like, I'm gonna just end this shit. Now,
That is so sad.
sad, very sad. But would you do that if you was on hard times? If you had your kids, you know what I'm
Depends how
saying? You was
hard.
holding it down, and you know what I'm saying? Just got to that. Would you do that? Is that what you would do? Would you plan your own murder instead of committing suicide? You know what I'm saying?
And I ain't got no
I would
kids. I don't know.
like to assume that, I could figure out a way,
Yeah, right.
Shit.
But
I
mean, shit,
like, how about I'm making a YouTube video every single day. I'm grinding out. I'm grinding out, bro. I'm
Right?
going straight to the top. I'm coming at Mr. Beast or some shit, bro, for real. But yeah,
Well, before that,
like,
all
that's
happened.
just so sad. I can't. Let me see when was this? It says like definitely before Breaking Bad, but he said, "Oh, okay." He said how we got out of near
2008.
bankruptcy around 2008. So that's that is not that long ago.
Not that long ago.
Yeah, Obama got elected. Nigga. He was trying to.
He said, "Hey, do you get life insurance if someone commits suicide? Do they
probably
get the bread?"
he probably saw
Right.
Obama get elected and was like, you know what? I'm gonna hold on just a couple more months. Shit.
4 kids.
I've had no idea why I was
Wow.
asking this stuff. I started scheming. Damn, if I got somebody to knock me off, death by misadventure, my kids would get the insurance. I had 4 kids. I wanted them to have a life. It was a hard moment in time. I literally thought of self-annihilation so they could survive. That's how low I was. That is heartbreaking.
That's
man.
sad.
That is so heartbreaking, but also like I
Well, I
mean,
bet so, Frosty.
he loves his kids, he loves his family, but Jesus.
Yeah, man, that's
Yeah, Lil
love on
Frothy
a different level.
says, I met that dude before. He's a whole vibe.
He is, isn't he?
He's intense on television. He seems really cool and chill. I mean, Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man. Check that shit out, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. Harley
Yeah,
Davidson
it holds
and
up.
the Marlboro Man. It does not hold up, I don't think. But it
Probably
is amazing.
doesn't.
It is amazing. One of my favorite lines in that movie. Well, I ain't gonna talk about that. God damn, what is going on with this?
I don't know. It's giving you trouble tonight, though, isn't it?
Hold on a second. Let me fix this. I'm on mute.
Oh, so he was in Abigail, apparently.
I
wonder how
guess.
that is. Abigail the movie. Let's see
Never
here.
saw it.
Well, it just came out.
Oh,
Abigail.
see, that's how much I know about it. So
Let's see here. 81% on Rotten Tomatoes.
whoa.
She's like a vampire or something.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I
saw
think
the
it
preview.
like literally.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it like literally just came out. Like it comes out tonight.
There we
So,
go. All right, now
check that out.
we in here, in there like swimwear now, boy.
They kidnapped the wrong girl.
Sorry
Right.
for you people who were listening and you heard that squeak 2 times. That I will not happen again. It will not happen again. I had to get a little closer. I
Don't make promises you can't keep, Bill.
Right.
That's what I don't do that. That's why I promise to you will be able to watch us right here on the Drunk Banthas channel, Nerds at Night, and Drunk_Banthas on Twitter every Thursday, 7 p.m. Pacific time, right here at Bantha Bunch Show. It's your boy, Bill, country cousin, right here, baby.
Bill.
Favorite cousin.
Yeah, I gotta get that drop going. I gotta get a song. Your country cousins, favorite. No, not your country cousins. Your favorite cousins, favorite cousin. Your favorite cousins, favorite cousin. I'm working on it.
Oh yeah, you definitely got to do it with the redneck accent too.
Your favorite cousin,
Not country music.
Favorite cousin. That's how I'll do it.
I mean,
Ain't nobody
I'm glad he
screwing my sister.
thought
unless
about
it's
the-
me.
Nah,
Yeah, so this is one too Alabama dudes just get together, man. This is
no, I did not say nothing about nobody's.
That's a line from Joe
Yeah,
Dirt,
just-
actually. But yeah, when 2 Alabama folks get together, is usually wild. I'll tell you. Roll Tide.
But
Roll
I do appreciate that he was able to talk himself through that. You know, he says that was the first inkling that there was a way out, but I wouldn't be here to be available to my kids, Esposito added. Then I started to think that that's not viable because the pain I would cause them would be lifelong, and there would be lifelong trauma that would just extend the generational trauma I'm trying to move away from. The light at the end of the tunnel was Breaking Bad. And he would go on to become one of the greatest television villains of all time.
Not
Well, I've never seen Breaking Bad. I've seen one episode.
What?
well, it's not. Well, I'll say it like this: it's not as good as everybody says it is, but it's not bad.
Whatever. It is fucking masterful.
I didn't watch it. I didn't watch Better Call Saul. I didn't get it on
Better
that
Call
train.
Saul. Better Call Saul is better than Breaking Bad.
Okay.
Yeah, it's merits that are better. Yeah.
Breaking Bad.
Well, you got to think that, like, you know, they not just only were able to build on all of the things that they learned from Breaking Bad too.
Oh yeah. You make mistakes.
Like put that, make it a little bit tighter,
but
get people more what they want.
Also, it's just because, damn, what was that dude who plays Jesse? Fuck that dude.
Aaron Paul.
Yeah, you guys all suck his nut. But the fact of the matter is, he's the worst part of that fucking show.
I don't know who all sucks his nut, but like I don't think he's a bad actor.
He's terrible.
Fucking
terrible. He's actually the reason people. He's what fucked up Westworld. People all say it right now. Westworld fucked up that nigga. come over.
Wasn't the strongest performance on Westworld, but
It was him.
It's because he had to actually act. It wasn't somebody holding his ass up, carrying him step by step.
I do
but
now,
to be
guys.
fair, that whole season of Westworld was kind of like mid, no matter what.
No,
Yeah,
it
you're
was
right.
him.
Yeah, I don't think if it was a different person,
Right.
I don't think it would have been like.
It was him. If it was Arnold Schwarzenegger, it would have been way better.
Yeah.
Westworld now.
We live in
Yeah,
Westworld.
y'all do.
I don't live in no Westworld because I ain't
Y'all
fucking
on the
no
west
robot.
side of the world.
I ain't
You on the
fucking no
west side
robot.
of the world.
West Coast world.
Y'all
West
can fuck
Coast
some.
world.
Oh, maybe that's what she means. Because I'm like, I don't know what y'all talking
Yeah.
about. That's weird.
Would you guys
Westworld
go to
is weird.
Westworld? I would go to
Hell
Westworld.
no.
If I
I'm
could
not
afford
going.
it.
Nah, man.
First of all,
I don't think
I can't afford it.
I'd
I
do
would
it.
if Westworld existed right now. I know I can't afford it, so I'm not going.
Right.
He's
But-
Frothy's talking about AI robots. Yeah,
Yeah, no.
Yeah. That's
we live
that's
in
the
a
future.
dead internet.
I don't know what
Yeah.
she be doing.
The internet
'cause I don't
theory,
know.
yep.
I'm,
Dead internet theory, right?
I'm not fucking no robot.
And they just said that there's going to be more, like 1 billion or so more robots than humans by 2029 or something like that. Somebody was saying that, and I'm just
Well,
like,
there's already
man,
more guns than humans, so what does it matter?
And what does
I'd go to
anything matter
Rome
anymore?
World is what Film Age says. Yeah, I would definitely go to Shogun World too.
Shogun World. Yeah, that was supposed to be.
Yeah,
on the,
Shogun World
that
would be
was
kinda
on the
fun.
show.
Yeah, that's on so for a little bit.
None of this matters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel
Yeah.
like Rome World, you'd have a lot of fun because if you're in Rome, when in Rome, right?
Let me get that robot. Let's see.
No
Robot
robot
thing.
girlfriends. No,
Robot
can't do it.
girlfriends.
Can't
Dude,
do it.
Let me tell you something. If you have a robot girlfriend, you are fucking weird.
I
Yeah.
can type this into
Yeah.
my browser, but let's see.
And y'all can have your robot girlfriend. Look, it doesn't matter.
No, man.
You guys can have robot girlfriends. That's fine. But you're fucking weird.
It's weird.
You know,
It's
you
weird.
can
Oh,
have
fucking weird,
you can
yeah.
have your girlfriend pee on you and shit on you, and you rub it all on your chest, and then you bust
Pretty
nut.
weird
This-
too.
But
Again, this is not a kid's
It's a
show.
family show. Family show.
this is at
It's
night.
family shows.
It's a nerds at night. It's the drunk
Yes, fair.
Bantha's channel. It's a nerds at night. We doing things nightcap.
You
block,
be
know what I'm
MA
saying?
around here.
Oh,
You know-
by the
y'all
way, a
know
little
who-
behind the scenes. Started a new channel last night. It's not really up and running. I'll be sending everybody the details later, but it's going to be it's Nerds at Highlights, and it will be a highlight channel for all of our little shenanigans and
Ooh,
shorts
gotcha.
and whatnot. So,
we gonna
so
do
let's say
some
you don't
shorts
want
on
to
there.
watch a 3-hour stream. We'll try to segment pieces out and put
Ooh, I
it on
try.
there. And yeah. And then you guys can catch us on that as well. So when we're ready to release that, spread the word.
Bill, these kids don't know what a typewriter is. They don't even know what
Oh,
that sound is you
right?
made.
They don't even know what the fuck I'm doing, right? Like,
Why is he making that noise?
Little Frothy says, "What do you think they do to those robot girlfriends? Westworld shit." I said, first of all, no one does that shit to their. I'm gonna leave that comment up. Actually, no one does the things that they do in Westworld to their robot girlfriends because their robot girlfriends cost too much. Because you can't in Westworld, when you fuck up the robots, somebody else fix them.
Yeah,
they take them. They
You
take
pay
them.
30 grand for your girlfriend. You ain't trying to break her.
Hell no, these
I
niggas.
don't think- I'm more worried about the girlfriend breaking you. And I know that they have the AI chatbots now.
No,
and people are falling in love with the AI
You talking
chatbot.
about the one that does the dome and it's like this.
like this is going to break you. Like I don't even
Yeah,
know
that's
where
gonna
you
hurt. That looks like a
hurt.
Cylon, man.
Yeah,
that looks
that
like some
doesn't
Battlestar
hurt.
Galactica.
That's
It
gonna
looks
hurt.
like pure titanium.
That's gonna hurt.
And it's
That's no
just
fun.
It looks
That's
like
not-
something
that's
out of
not
a
work for
Michael
me.
Jackson music video. Like
It
what
really
the fuck is
does.
that?
I hope Robot
Out of the
Girlfriend's
Scream
gonna look like
video.
this.
Yeah, that looks like something.
They got the proportions right,
Scream
but
video.
I just won't be able to. I don't know.
Yeah, there's
Oh,
a
that's weird.
chatbot right now that is
More of a
taking
cuddler.
over somewhere in Asia, where it's a guy, and apparently his voice is just so seductive and just so amazing that these women are falling in love with this chatbot. And I will admit the parts of it that I heard, the dude has more game than most guys I've ever met in my life. And he's like, forget your boyfriend, baby. You need to come with me. And then he has like a rational reason. I'm just like,
First
all
of
right
all-
then, robot.
Damn, how am I gonna beat the shit out of this robot AI?
You can't, man,
Can't
because he can
even-
make money happen. He can just tap into the
Damn.
bank. Be like, hey, baby, you want some money? I got you. I can create some ones and zeros.
You got a side hustle, Bill?
Yeah, Bill, you got a side hustle?
What? I'm sorry.
Is
I-
this your side hustle? Is you
You
are
got
you
side
the
hustle?
AI? Are you the AI chatbot? That's
His
What?
voice
I
is
don't
so
even-
appealing that women are falling in love with him on the
Oh,
chatbot.
that's the
That's
joke. I was like, I don't get the joke. I I don't
It's not as
participate.
much fun if we have to explain it to you.
I don't participate in anything sex bots. Don't participate in
Hey,
any of it.
you
And
might.
I don't participate in anything that you get to use my voice through perpetuity either. Like I'm getting
Right,
paid
absolutely. Yeah, I want to
forever.
get paid.
If I had that side hustle, we would all be rich. There would be no need to
Yeah.
ask me if I was
Well,
that guy. I'd be like the dude on on Fallout from In the Shadows because I'd
Yeah.
be like,
right.
"May I help you?"
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's got his own.
You
Have you
too,
guys
look,
already talked about
yes.
Fallout?
We haven't. We can talk
Oh,
about it. We can
okay.
talk about it, man.
All right, let
We've
me,
talked about every other random thing in the universe but Fallout.
Okay, let me pull up the.
Even
Yeah,
talk Star Trek.
What I was doing is I was waiting till we gotta get some people in here, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
We
yeah,
right
yeah.
here in the first hour, top of the hour.
Top of the morning. Okay.
Actually, we won't. I guess. Well, yeah, we did. I started at the bottom of the hour, but yeah, we're at the top ish of the hour right now. Thank you to everyone who is watching.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man, it's been a crazy busy day today.
Mhm.
Got a special guest coming up for y'all who are Does It Hold Up fans. Drunk Bankers
Yeah.
panel.
Oh yeah.
Gonna
We got a
be
special guest coming
awesome.
up soon. It's gonna be dope. Finally locked that in.
Can't
And
wait.
spent all day not doing actual work to get that done.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, man, can't wait. That's gonna be amazing.
Love
And I'm not saying nothing else.
Awesome.
But yeah, just like, subscribe, hit the bell. That way you guys don't miss anything that's coming up in the near future. But I just had some questions about Fallout, really, too. Like, because when I was rewatching it, and I was just like, man, I know I talked a lot about it being like about Alice, like it being like Alice in Wonderland. But one thing about Alice in Wonderland, there was no cliffhanger, right? Like,
Right.
this shit had like a
there's
pretty.
so much intrigue, and
The cliffhanger
Yeah.
is my favorite part.
it's just like, wow, I have no idea where the story is going to go. Even like,
Oh,
we
I do.
already played the
I
games
do.
or whatever, and I
It's
just
going to
don't
New
really-
Vegas.
Well, I
It's
mean, yeah,
going.
like-
well,
It's
Jesus
going
Christ.
to be
Why
Death
don't you just-
Claws.
Hold on. First of all, you can't say, "Oh, I know where it's going," and then just say where we left off from. Like, yeah,
I'm not
okay,
really
you
talking
know.
about setting here. But,
That's an easy guess, but yeah, no, he's talking about like where are we going here with the story? Because like
Oh yeah.
these characters don't exist within the game necessarily, as far as like
And they changed the whole Shady Sands story to fit this, so it doesn't actually change it. It apparently occurs after Fallout New Vegas now, so that Shady Sands story in Fallout New Vegas happened, but then the bomb for the new war happened that Maximus was caught in and his family
yeah.
was caught
Apparently, Shady Sands the story goes all the way back to the first Fallout
Yeah.
PC
in.
game.
Shady
So.
Sands was all the way back. It's always been in the series. So like Todd Howard said that he was kind of upset about them doing that because it was an emotional part of the story for him. That's it's been with him since the beginning of all this. So
Who cares? Don't nobody care about your feelings, cuz. Hey, look,
so that's what they said. And
did
so
you want to
we did
make
it
this
the
money
way
off
they
this
wanted.
damn?
Yeah.
You want to make this money off this show?
Yeah.
Or you want to hold on to your baby? You wanna
He
hold
got
on
over
to
it.
your baby.
All I can say is he got over it
He got
because
them
Yeah.
checks.
with
Got
that
them
Amazon
checks.
money, yeah.
Got them checks.
Which I think is hilarious, just because like Vault Tech is Amazon.
Is Amazon.
So
Yeah.
this is kind of like a self-burn that they're doing to themselves right now.
Yeah.
Like, I don't
I
know.
mean,
Are they just
to be
like
fair,
priming everybody to.
they probably didn't even read this script. I mean, they just like,
Yeah.
I know what Fallout is. Yeah. Dude,
Greenlight
yeah, put that. Yeah,
Mhm.
go ahead.
Everything will be
We,
fine.
we sell Fallout on
Mhm.
Amazon. Well, go ahead.
Even like the color scheme
Yes, film
of like the
age.
vault is very much like Amazon's color scheme, like with the yellow and brownish accents to everything. I was like, wow, this is kind of.
Filmate says, but didn't Todd say that all the games were canon, including New Vegas?
Yep,
I don't
he
know.
sure did.
Every
He
single
sure
game is
did.
canon.
He said that this takes place after New Vegas and that they worked really hard to bring things from every game into this series, but
Mhm.
also to make sure that it didn't conflict with anything that had happened in the games.
Okay.
So I mean, you know, this they said that he said that the cameramen and some of the set designers were definite Fallout fans. So
Okay.
he had people all along that were trying to make sure that it fit the game, it fit the right atmosphere,
Right.
had the right tone, and they were very, very conscious of that. And they wanted it to be something that if you hadn't played Fallout, that you could still catch on to. They didn't want it to be
Mhm.
so technical that you had to know all the lore to be into it.
Right. Which is
Which
kind
is
of
what
funny
they
because
did
like I
very
know
well.
like the basic lore of Fallout, but like every time that I like would start a new game, whether it be Fallout 3, Fallout 4, you know, New Vegas or whatever, then I would just kind of like treat it as its own individual entity and not really kind of like
Right.
I'm not really
Right.
relating them
Right.
to one another, but that's pretty cool.
Other
And I
than
think
computer hacking, right?
I think that's what most people did. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
and then you have your real super nerds who put
Right.
all of it
Well,
together. You know what I mean? Like
we've been in a different city each time, and that's been the different parts. We've
Mhm.
been in different parts of America for all of the different
Right.
Fallouts.
yeah, no,
And now we're coming back to California, and so
yeah,
it's
no,
kind of a
but
full
this
circle thing.
but the thing is that when you're playing game to game, most people, first of all, most people don't finish every quest. Most people don't,
Mhm.
you know, do everything in the game.
They're not weird like
And
us.
then out of those percentage of people who do complete everything, they don't read everything. They don't listen to everything.
Right. And also it's kind of strange because like basically every game ends with a choice, so I'm not
Mhm.
really understanding like how which choices are considered canon
exactly.
to
So
like
to me,
That's
that's why
fair.
they did
That's
such a
fair.
good job of staying away from a lot of the game
yeah.
things. Like you get self-serving game content throughout the entire show, but at the same time, you're grounded in this actual universe that I don't know what's going to happen. Even if you know the lore, you don't know what's going to happen in this
Yeah,
show.
none of the characters from the games are in the show, so it's a whole new story for them. And fun fact for what's on screen there, that guy in the yellow coat is the actual voice of Mr. Handy from the games.
Oh, I could tell. I was like, that
Yeah.
sounds like way too much
Yeah.
like him.
No, yeah, that's what.
Let
Yeah,
me
I was
play
excited
this
he was
clip
in it,
too.
man.
Yeah.
That
He's
made me
from
smile
Beyond
so
the
big when he was in it.
Beyond the Shadows or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
What we do in the shadows.
What we do in the shadows. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's Taika Waititi's people.
Yeah.
Kiwi.
Right here.
I always thought Kiwi was racist. Actually, I'm sorry I said
I,
Kiwi.
Bartholomew Codsworth, am ever ready to serve. Perhaps when you finish your shift, we could head up and party in the hot tub. What do you think of that?
Oh, no. No, thank you.
No.
No.
Nah.
I Bartholomew Farnsworth is ready to serve. I'm
And then,
ready
like,
to serve.
The fact that they gave him, like in his contract, his own robot and his
Yeah.
My own voice saying, "Hello, sir. Do you want to sit down?"
Yeah,
the show was
also
good. The show was
crazy
like pretty
that-
entertaining.
It was crazy that he, because Walton Goggins goes, or Cooper, he goes, how much you get? I don't know, 10 million? He's like, what? His face when he said
Like,
10 million was
I
like,
wish.
Like, I got scammed, didn't I?
yeah, he was like, I will come across this motherfucker and whoop your ass. $10 million. I could have got $10 million.
$10
We
million.
got hosed, Tommy. We got hosed.
I could have got $10 million. Oh man.
Am I wrong? Oh, okay, I was wrong.
First of all, he
Is
didn't
it
get no
not?
hoes.
I
They
didn't know
just
that.
the
Sounds
girls just
just
told
like
him
him.
they don't
They
want
sound just the same. Yeah.
what? Mr. Handy in the game.
Sebastian Leslie.
Oh
Well,
yeah.
thank
Okay. So he was
you.
Mr. Handy, and then this guy was the Cogsworth guy, or the no? I'm still wrong. It's just still a separate person.
All I know is he was the pig in Disenchanted.
He was indeed.
Shout out to Disenchanted. Isn't it Disenchanted or Disenchantment? I always say Disenchantment.
I think it's Disenchanted.
Okay. I'm
Hold
trying
on,
to
I'm
make sure
not
I'm not, blaspheming because people out there are fans. They'll be like,
Mhm.
"Man,
My niece.
Matt Berry.
Yeah, it's Disenchanted. My niece is a very big fan.
Chuck Berry." Say Chuck Berry? No, I'm joking.
No, Matt Berry is the name of this dude.
Hi, my name is Matt Berry. Yeah, this dude's
Yeah,
weird.
that's him.
Does he
Fallout
talk like that in real life? I'm
game?
assuming he talks like that in real life. I've never heard him sound any different.
He was in
anything.
SpongeBob.
Image performance as the voice of the series, iconic missionary as fans of the franchise wanting him to become the canon voice of the electronic assistant to the games. Some believe he could play the optional Fallout 4 companion Codsworth if the character were to return. Okay, so I guess he just like matches the vibe very
So basically, they poked fun of themselves in this show
Mhm.
by making fun of him using his voice
Mhm.
for the game, but he's also using his voice for this robot in
Yeah,
the
it's
show
pretty meta,
for the
actually.
game.
Yeah.
Very
Did
meta.
you know that he was in the Book of
Yeah.
Boba Fett?
Boba Fett.
Because I did not. I did not know that.
The
Yo,
Mandalorian 2.5.
fucking Boba Fett was so crazy. Let me tell you something. I didn't even notice till the very last episode that the song had been saying Boba Fett like the whole time. Like it was unless they hadn't did it till the last episode, that shit was blowing my mind. I hated that show. That was a very bad show.
It was not the best of all of them.
Next
by
time you
far.
bring up that show, Morgan, you're gonna get a fine. You're gonna owe us money.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's on me.
We don't really talk about that or Obi-Wan.
Yeah, we don't talk about those things, those bad times. Those are the dark times. Those are the dark days.
But
You know, what
you
is it,
are
the song
a
we don't talk about
pretty
George
big fan
forever?
of the game. We don't talk about Bruno.
No,
Bruno,
Morgan is
that's
a
it.
huge fan of the
Oh
game.
yeah, Fallout
Alright.
for sure, for sure. I played them
What
all
was
too
getting
many times.
you? What was like one thing that was kind of like getting you most hyped? Because I remember, or like some of the
Power armor.
iconography, the power armor.
The power armor, man, because they
Oh,
actually
yeah.
made it. It's not CGI. They actually made.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
It's
agree.
so
Power
cool.
Armor was big one because just I like I said, I didn't play for real. I played a couple of
I'm
times.
so glad he was Knight Titus too. That was perfect.
I played a couple of times
Yeah.
when Morgan would be playing, or not playing, or I'll be watching him. But that damn suit change was a game changer in the game. You run up on them and you get that suit. First, you got to whoop the nigga's ass and take the suit. But once you do that shit, the game is a lot more fun. Like,
And then when you run out of battery and you have to leave your suit somewhere and you try to have to remember where it is,
you
it
set a
gets
marker,
it's stressful.
put you a
Yeah,
marker, and then you try to come back.
it's stressful.
Kisses you. Don't let it fool ya.
Absolutely love the soundtrack of the games in this show.
More than
Yeah, I was just like, damn, I know all of these songs. That's crazy.
Right? I've heard them a million times.
Yeah.
Diamond City Radio.
Right.
Is anybody listening?
Hell
I started playing Fallout 4 again, but this time I'm like, I've done it so many times, purist, where I didn't use mods and stuff, that this time I was like, give me the cheats, give me God mode. I don't need the achievements. I just want to kill everything.
Yeah.
And so I've been playing it again, and then New Vegas, and it's, they're two different beasts.
I think for me, Fallout 4 is like what sunk the most time out of me was the just the settlement building.
Yeah, I agree. Except I've played Fallout 3 at least 300 hours more than I've played Fallout 4, even with all the settlement building.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Because
think
it
that's
was
the one
just
I
like
watched him play.
that's
Is
the one Bill was
Fallout,
around when I was
Fallout
playing
3.
all the time because I would play it and finish it and just when I get bored, I'd play it again. And
Yeah.
that was my go-to game. So
The
Yeah.
one thing that I liked about this, well, like since Morgan, sorry, you mentioned the suits for sure. Like that was a big game thing. But the ghouls, man, the
Mhm.
oh,
ghouls,
cool, man. That's so cool.
like having
He does
ghouls
such
that
a
were
good job.
cool. Like there was ghouls in the game that were cool, and then there was ghouls in the game that wasn't cool, and then there was ghouls in the
Mhm.
game that would eat your face. Like that
Feral
was
ghouls, yeah.
so that was a great addition. Like the fiends and all that stuff. That's like
So
that's like low hanging fruit, apocalyptic type shit.
right
Mhm.
here,
But
guys,
when you're
right here
talking
in
about
this
the
scene.
hold on, bro. When you're talking
Yep.
about the apocalypse, like ghouls and all that shit, that's new. That's stuff that's never been done in cinematic or television way. Like it's
Right.
only been done in this game.
Mhm.
People eat people. That's in every apocalyptic
Well, yeah, apocalyptic thing, yeah.
thing. So yeah, so that was a great thing for them to pull out of the game and make sure it set this game apart from. I mean, this show apart from these
Mhm.
other shows. Morgan, what
And it
was
was super cool in Fallout 3 as well with the ghouls because you would go into the like DC Metro
Yeah.
area and that shit would get creepy as hell.
Yeah,
with
and
the
they come
ghouls
out of
just
nowhere,
lurking
man.
around. Yeah, that shit was sweet.
So look at the machine behind him. That is straight out of Sanctuary. I don't know what it does, but I didn't know what any of the machines in the Fallout universe did. But that's straight out
Yes.
of Sanctuary. Like the detail is
Um
just amazing.
the producer Terry may actually be getting a lead for us to talk to the production
Oh,
designer
that'd
for
be
the show. It
amazing.
would be really great. I think the production design is kind of insane with how
It is.
precise and specific everything is in this.
you guys hear that, man? We out here doing big things for y'all, man. Working on big things behind the scenes.
You can check out all of our other production design interviews either on Nerds at Night or Nine Nerd Yards. But yeah, Sanctuary, yes, absolutely good. And then yeah, having Walton Goggins play, do these dual roles and having it be because I thought we would just get like the initial beginning bombs drop and that's like we would see him and he would just be the goal for the whole time, but no, he's actually double rolling this thing where
Yeah,
there's so
he's
much intrigue being paralleled with the before everything happened and the lead up to the bombs dropping,
Yeah,
which I thought was like very
I'm,
very good use of their time.
I'm really curious as to which one they did first. They clearly couldn't have done these back and forth. They had to film
Oh yeah,
all of them at once because there's so
absolutely.
much makeup that he actually has
Mhm.
on here. Which I love that they went practical and CGI. Like
Mhm.
nobody does that anymore, really.
right.
Like I feel like if this was made 6 years ago, they'd have tried to make his entire fucking face CGI, basically.
Right, yeah, and have
Which-
it be like kind of like more like Red Skull or whatever.
exactly.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah,
Exactly.
yes.
I think though, when you talk about when did they film it, I think that if I was Walton Goggins in this position, I would want to film the before the bomb stuff first, so that I can play this character,
Mhm.
knowing all of that, and having lived
Mhm.
somewhat through
Right.
all of that, because he knows the whole time what happened. He knows the whole time
Mhm.
who dropped the bombs. He knows
Right.
everything happened from the beginning, and that's why he has the attitude he has. He's out
Mhm.
to save his wife and daughter.
Also,
And then
he's
like
seen
what
200 years of people being the worst that they could possibly
crazy
be.
to each other, right? And like
Facts,
what
big
use
facts.
after it's all said and done, what use is even knowing the truth anyway, right?
Right,
Mhm.
because you can't fix it.
Yeah, you're like,
Yeah.
what am
Yep.
I gonna do?
And it's not like he's
crazy.
really gonna die. The worst that's gonna happen to him is he's
Mhm.
gonna turn into a feral ghoul and eat people.
That's actually a good little teaser for when we're going to talk about Antisocial Network a little later, because what good is it to know that the world is on fire if no one gives
Mhm.
a fuck, and then boom, it happens, and then nobody cares that you knew 10 years before that. Nobody cares.
Mhm.
Can I just say that what's her face that plays Lucy in this is an amazing actress. Like she does an amazing job in this show.
Okie dokie. She is so cute, dude.
Oh my
And-
god, man! I was so
and
impressed with her in this show. I've seen her in other
Amazing.
stuff, but I was so impressed with her in this.
I thought she did a really good job. I'm not going to say she was amazing. I will say she did a really good job. This is a great role for her because the things that she's been in before don't really let her, cook. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, for
and
sure.
I think the biggest role that she's had was that Army of the Dead. Like, it was very similar.
Oh,
Like,
she was in that?
she
I
plays
really don't
Batista's
know.
daughter, I believe.
Purnell, right? Okay.
Yeah.
She is in. Oh, well, yeah. So I just knew that she was the voice of Jinx in Arcane, which is like one of my favorite shows.
I love her in
the
that.
last
Yeah.
few years.
But yeah.
And I still haven't seen Yellow Jackets, but I've heard people say that was good. This
She
is
was
her
in Miss
filmography
Peregrine's.
right here.
Miss Peregrine's was great.
Yeah,
The
but
Kick-Ass
she's
2, obviously.
Pretty
great.
sure she's Batista's
Oh.
daughter in Army of the Dead.
Army of the Dead. Okay,
Yeah.
so she's like kind of barely in it then.
No, she's in it. That's my point is she's in it. It's just a fucking, zombie movie. So it's not,
Right.
there's not a lot of range for you in a
Mhm.
zombie movie, but like, so you knew she was going to
She
be
was in
able to-
Invincible.
well, yeah, that's
She
voice
was-
acting though. I'm
Yeah, she
talking
was
about,
in Invincible.
but I'm talking about like her face.
It doesn't even-
Yeah.
She's not credited. There's something on this. Was she just like a small voice acting role in Invincible?
She did one show. She did the voice of Jane.
Yeah,
And then
one
the Star
small
Trek
role.
Prodigy series, she had a main role.
But
in the
that's
Star Trek
what
Prodigy
that's
series,
what
but
they do
canceled
on Invincible. They have small cameos of bigger actors that you don't even notice and it's so
Right.
small.
Yeah. I mean, yeah,
Oh,
that
that. I
Invincible
agree
is
with
stacked.
Filmage.
She is the perfect vault dweller. And yeah, and I think
Absolutely.
I may have mentioned this in the last podcast that we did, is that like the different like kind of like play styles that they were able to represent through their characters of like just the game. Because it being an RPG and like you can just play it basically however you want to. Trying to nail down like how one person plays it, that would rub people the wrong way.
right.
But when you have like the dude in the Brother of Steel and then her as the vault dweller and then the ghoul, you get all of these different like ways that you can play it. And maybe I'm playing a combination of all three during one playthrough, or so it's really impressive.
It's nice
like,
how
it
they
does-
all have converged.
Right. And
At the end of the game, they're all going the same direction.
right
at the end of the show.
Exactly. And then it just shows a lot of care. And I actually want to bring attention to Filmage. He actually tagged me and Bill in he had his Twitter fingers going last night, and he was doing a stark comparison to The Last of Us. And
The Last
as
of
far
Us.
as video game adaptations,
This is better than the Last
It's
of Us.
better. Lots
I
better.
said it
This
last
is-
week.
this
I
is
mean, I said
better?
it Monday, but like
Yeah.
we didn't talk about it that
we
much.
didn't
I
really
love both the
Get your
games.
thoughts
I
on
love
that.
both the shows.
Well,
This is
that's
better.
why I said we was going to talk about it on today,
Yeah.
because like there was no way we were going to get the like all
Yeah,
the things we
We
want to
need
talk about.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, I had
But
to
yeah,
bail
let me
on
get
y'all
your
Monday
thoughts
night,
about
went
that,
to
Bill.
sleep.
About like what would you say kind of like edges this above The Last of Us for you?
Well, I felt like in The Last of Us it's a zombie movie or a zombie TV show, right? Like which disaster TV show, however you want to look at it.
Like on paper, they're almost like they're very similar on paper.
Exactly.
But like,
yeah. Apocalyptic scenario, right? Like a zombie apocalypse or almost zombie apocalypse, Mad Max shit. It's all the same, right? So they're basically starting out on the same level. And I never played Last of Us. I never really saw anyone play it. but it seems to me like the gameplay is a lot different, right? Like
Oh yeah.
it's
Oh, yeah.
more like Last of Us seems to me to be one of those games that you basically are just moving this character through this movie, right? Like you're
With
not
limited
you're
supplies and sneaking and yeah.
right. And to me, you're not ever really playing the game. You're really going through the game, in my opinion, in games like that. Fallout is more of a game where you touch things, you grab things, you do things. It's an RPG game, but it's different in the sense, or maybe revolutionized RPG games in the sense that you doing stuff. You're not just setting an action.
Choose your own adventure. It's not just following a
It's choose
storyline.
your own adventure, but you also aren't just setting actions and saying go here and do it, and then it goes there and you wait your turn or whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's 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 combining like an adventure game with an RPG game and making it into what we get right here. And I feel like that is the same thing that happened with with the TV shows. One show is trying to, like Last of Us is trying to tell the story of this cinematic piece that existed within a video game, and The Last of Us is trying to tell a story that they've come up with that exists within the lore of this video game. With like, so if The Last of Us decided not to follow the two main characters that are from the game and follow other characters or separate characters, or
See,
just
that would have pissed people off, right?
definitely. But I'm talking about like, what if they have the main characters, but they include more characters? Like, not, you know, we have these other characters that they kind of like Bill and the gay lovers, like they gave them more love than they got in the game. But why didn't we have that with other characters, right? Like, why didn't we get more building with them? Because
that's actually what Film Age points out here, because this is like one of the most standout moments of the Last of Us show, and this isn't in the game at all. You know, it's just
No, that's true.
Gay ass love story that makes me cry every time that I see it.
Right. It's just this beautiful Nick Offerman doing amazing things.
Yeah, and to me, that's why the Last of Us just falls a little short. They should have been more willing, because everybody knows the story already, or the majority of people watching it know the story already. I feel like, okay, we don't have to focus on those things specifically as much, because there's other things to focus on. There's people, there's characters that are just as popular as the main characters for people who played the game, and it would be refreshing for you to get an understanding of where those people came from, where they sat, where they were, you know, how they got to where they are. Yeah, like so. Yeah. But we don't have to worry about that in Fallout, because Fallout is just giving us fresh characters. Hey, this is our protagonist. Here are our perceived antagonists, and let's get this story on the road, right? Like it's our hero's journey, pure and pure, like all the way through. We have our hero. They get their journey, and then they go off on it, and you know they got a task that they have to complete, and it's very video gamey in the way that she completes things. Oh, I gotta see this person. Oh, now it's messed up. But like I said, that's to me the Alice in Wonderland part of it. It's video gamey. Like I gotta stop and complete this task and help this person so I can complete my task. But that's what Alice in Wonderland is, right? Like this silly little girl walking around naive as fuck.
That is like also the beautiful part of like game design, and you know, and why also it's like so hard, or you know, like I guess like just recently really we've just been getting these really breakout hits, because no one here, by the way, is saying that The Last of Us is bad. That show was fucking awesome.
No, it was amazing.
No one's saying that. But when you're talking about like it's so hard to adapt a video game, it's because you know, are you going to adapt it with this linear storyline, right? And just kind of go one for one with it and not really like add much new things. So like if you play the game, you know exactly what's going to happen at the end. Spoiler alert for The Last of Us, but Fallout is more of a game where, like, let's say at the end, Joel was, when you're playing the game, you're able to decide if you're going to go through with, you know, taking the hospital or not, right?
Right.
Um, in Fallout, you get to do that thing. So then that already, you know, choice and options in the game design already lends itself to like going way out of pocket or way crazy
Yes.
with the story and the characters, because you could just make up whatever the fuck you want now.
And to my knowledge, it's kind of like unlimited as to how far right or how far left you can go on Fallout, right? Like you can just keep making crazy ass choices. Like it.
Yeah, you can. I mean, right now on YouTube, I could probably find like a full on, like basically pacifist run of Fallout. You know,
right? Yes, right. Yes. Which would have been my run. I hate doing all the bad stuff the whole time, unless they did something fucked up, like I come in there and they trap kids in a cage or something.
Yeah, man.
Then I'm just murdering everybody, and then I let the kids out later. And then when I find out later that the kids actually eat people, and that's why they was locked up, I'll be like, oh, whatever. They were kids. I had to save them.
That's the beautiful thing about video games.
One of the biggest differences. One of the biggest differences is that we've got 20 years or so of Fallout lore over the course of so many games, so many comics, so many different fan fictions and such. And just not to mention the amount of content, if you read the terminals that's just in the game, because every building has a story with characters that were working there before the bombs went off, and they delve into all that. So if I'm coming into wanting to tell a Fallout story, you could still take stories from the game and make a whole series out of them that were nothing to do with the main characters of the game. And The Last of Us has 2 games that follows one person's story. And we've got a different story every Fallout in a different part of the world with a whole different set of people. So that I think that automatically means that Fallout's going to have more to pull from.
Yeah.
25 years.
More potential.
25 years. Well, I mean, 25 years of game making, game lore, and they didn't pull from any of it really. I mean,
there's
like
so much in there, but there's still none of it in the story.
Scratch the surface.
Scratch the surface is basically what I'm saying.
Easter eggs
everywhere. This is what I mean by didn't really pull from the lore. We stick to the story, right? Like, but it's not until the end of the series that we even realize, or towards the end of the series, that we even realize that what we consider our antagonist is actually a protagonist. He's like our anti-hero because he already went through this stuff with his family. And so like we get set up basically with this like crazy juxtaposition. You know what I'm saying? And it just sets the tone for this whole series going forward. Like when I say going forward, I mean going forward in the future to the next season, because it hasn't been confirmed yet, but it's definitely happening because they've already filed for their little tax credit thing here in the state of California.
I 2 more for sure seasons is what I'm hearing.
And and that's also funny because like now that you're saying that about like because the similarities between the ghoul and Joel are they're pretty similar. Like he literally have that family moment at the beginning of The Last of Us about with his daughter or whatever. And then it just kind of goes left where Joel is like kind of reestablishing his, humanity again. Like he could have become the ghoul if, like, let's say, like if he was
instead the ghoul converts Lucy.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
And like now they're on the, and I wouldn't even say convert. He's still just on his fucking mission.
Well, no,
I've been honest.
I want to ask you about that, because did Lucy, when she killed her mom, right, or released her mom from her ghoulish lifestyle,
prison, Her
Ghoulish
lifestyle.
prison. I said
I'm gonna use that
lifestyle.
as I'm gonna use
Lifestyle.
that as an insult next time. Like,
Your ghoulish lifestyle is
release me
weird.
from your ghoulish lifestyle.
Well, I mean, I said lifestyle because she did have like a nice dress. They like dressed her up. They had her like some clothes on. She was still wearing her necklace. Like she was okay. Like they were eating dinner with her. Like that shit was weird. Like why were we
That
doing
was
this?
weird.
Right? Why
Why are we
were
doing
they
this?
setting the
Well,
table?
they were friends. So, like,
Yeah,
if
they
you
were
became a
friends.
zombie man, I'd put you at the end
I
of the
think they
table
was.
and just.
I think they was
Yeah,
fucking. First of all, that's my
Okay,
second question.
maybe.
They
Was-
were holding hands like lovers.
Yeah,
Yeah, that
there's
is
no.
true.
She definitely
true.
was love. They was lovers, man. There's no way they wasn't lovers because why would you
This
keep
is a
her alive
spoiler
like that?
review, by the way, everybody.
Yeah,
We're
this
going
is
all over the place.
spoiler. All the
Is that why
spoilers.
he bombed Shady Sands? Because
That's what
he
I
was
think.
jealous?
I think it ain't got nothing to do.
I think, yeah.
Had nothing to do with Vault-Tec. Just
Nope.
jealous.
Just
Yeah.
jealous because he
Just
could have just
jealous.
took them back and left her there.
That's
Right.
true.
But
That's
he
true. And
was
locked him back up in the
jealous.
vault.
He said, "No, we still got a couple more of them bombs on your ass, bitch. I'm gonna fucking drop one of them things. You think it's a game, okay?
Yeah,
Bing bang
Vault-Tec's
boom."
not done. Vault-Tec's
And
not
like,
done just because
how
you ain't
does he
seen it.
all of a sudden have the power to decide such a thing, right? Like, I think that would have had to been like a collective thing, right? But not like, but apparently not. They don't attribute that to anyone else except for Hank.
Mhm.
But Betty must have
Well,
had something to do with it, right? Because Betty was actually like before the bombs are dropped originally. Betty was over Hank, right?
Mhm.
She was like
Yeah.
like an associate,
Mhm.
and he was just a little, like he said, used to. He said Hank here used to do my wife's laundry.
Yeah.
Like,
Right,
Like-
yeah. And like that whole time we're building up to like she's getting a new assistant, and I was just like, oh
Yes.
shit, it's Hank. Fuck, that
Yo,
was good. That was
it
good.
was great
Yeah,
because
it was
it's
good.
like it was maybe like 10 minutes before that. I was like, Hank,
Hank is the one,
Henry.
yeah.
Henry Hank. That's what
There you
Yeah.
it was
go.
calling. Man, it hit me like right before they brought him up, and I was like, damn, that shit great.
Yeah, this is it right here. Yeah, that's what I was like. Oh, they were more than roommates, weren't they?
Yep. It was more than
They were
roommates,
more than
man. You don't be
roommates.
just grabbing no ghoul hand like that, knowing that she really want to eat your face off. Like, you don't just be grabbing the ghoul hand.
Make a fake book. This dude drops a nuke. Right.
Right.
And yeah, and I wonder if there are mixing lores just a little bit, because if Hank
Mhm.
was able to do that's actually the end of Fallout 3 is
Mhm.
are you gonna blow up this bitch or not? Because
Did you blow up Megaton?
I mean, I have.
Of course.
I have one. I don't know what
It's
I
like,
did my
look.
first time, but
He said, I have.
It's like
again, it's
said
like
that,
every
like-
time I play.
he said that like when somebody asks you if you ate ass. He's like,
Do I currently?
do I do it right now? Like, no, I don't do it. Like,
but I've
but
done that.
I have-
Yeah.
Yeah, I have done it.
I have
Sure.
had it done to me.
And yeah, like that's the best. Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
funniest part about Fallout games, because like even if I'm like, oh, this game, I'm going to be 100% evil. I'm going to be the bad guy. And then
Right.
like a little bit of the way through, I'm just like, I don't like being the bad guy. I want
Yeah,
Did
a
you
little
ever do
bit
a
of the way
co-op
through-
playthrough?
A little bit of the way through, you're like, I like this guy. I actually think I like this
I don't
one
want
person.
to murder
I want him to
I want to
die.
get some Cult of the Atom. That's what I want. I want to see Cult of the Atom in the Fallout TV show.
I think we'll see. I'm very
Oh,
curious to
I
see
think I
like the
remember that.
other vaults that will be
I think
explored,
Morgan killed
because-
everybody in the Cult of the Atom.
Oh, I killed everybody in the Cult of the Atom. Yeah.
Yeah.
I took all their stuff too because I had hacked carry weight, and so I just took everything.
There's so many implications, because like now they got this shit going. This cold like
Right.
everybody in the city is
Cold
now
Brotherhood has
fusion.
cold fusion.
Well, they
Yeah, now the
they
city
The
is
California
lit up.
Republic does not anymore. The Brotherhood has it.
well
So
they
the
have
NCR no
control
longer
over
has
it.
it.
Yeah, they have
Yeah.
control over it.
But what has happened to the NCR that it's become such a ragtag bunch, and are they going to bring that back next season? And is the NCR going to be
Well,
what
you're
it's supposed to
assuming
be?
that was all of the NCR that we were seeing there, like the
Right.
new
But she was
California.
obviously leadership. So
Yeah,
she
but
was
that doesn't
pretty
mean.
high up
I'm
on the
just
list.
saying that doesn't mean that there's not multiple factions and multiple. Well, we know for a fact from the game that there are multiple factions over multiple cities in the
They're big.
game. So that therefore we know for a fact that that's not the end of the new California Republic. We can rest easily at least on that end alone.
Want to get
But
the Institute too. We hadn't had the Institute at all yet.
Yeah,
no
I'm very curious to see like how they will be
Nick
adding
Valentine.
synths. Dude, if they have Nick Valentine going
want
toe to
Nick
toe with the
Valentine.
ghoul,
you know what?
Oh,
Let me
right,
ask you-
right.
Hold on,
Fucking
hold on. Let me
crazy.
get a structured
That's
question
everything,
here.
yeah.
Let me get a structured question here, because like about the synths, like I'm gonna ask you first, Nine. Like, were you shocked that there weren't any synths in this game? I mean, in this season, and do you think that's something that they will do next season, and how?
Yeah, so I wasn't shocked just because of the amount of stuff that they have already had locked in here. I was very, excuse me, I was basically thinking that dude when he was like, "Oh, just take my head," I was like, "Oh, he's a synth," right? I was like, that he must be a
Right.
synth. And he's got the information in his like data cortex or some shit. But I was like, oh no, wait, this isn't really fitting, right? Because like that's not really the synth's biology to like be
Right,
like that.
like, yeah.
Yeah. So I think it's definitely going to come up, and I think it may be, if it's not next season, do think it will be like a very cool mystery type of moral implications for like season 3 or whatever.
We have the East Coast, West Coast thing too, because the Institute's on the East Coast and we're all in Nevada and California with this. So,
God damn it.
I mean, there may be synths. We may have seen synths already in the city scenes and just not known because you don't know.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
So anything could be possible, but I don't know. I feel like in New Vegas we may get some new synths and hopefully some Nick
in New
Valentine.
Vegas there will be a lot of automatrons and like just like a lot more
Autobots.
It's going to be a lot more metallic, I think, and
roll out.
We saw a broken Assaultron, but we have not seen a working Assaultron, and I would love
to see the Assaultron,
and
because it has a laser.
I could see like literally like having almost a damn near ground Star Wars battle against all of these bots going on. Like that's the crazy thing is about the show is that I have no idea where they're going to go with the story. And there's the lingering questions. I was going to ask you guys something. Was it like with the ghoul? Like, do you think his wife is still alive, huh?
Oh, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
And his daughter possibly. I don't know about his daughter because she was on the cowboy horse with him. She wasn't with mommy when the bombs went off.
Trying to figure out.
I don't know what happened to her.
Well, he didn't ask where his wife is. He asked where his family is. So I'm assuming that she made it.
Right.
Yeah.
And then they just didn't let him in.
He was on horseback and he was in the hills of Hollywood. So I'm going to assume that he was able to get, because problem is driving, you're going to get caught in traffic, right? By horse, you can just go. So I'm going to assume that he, was able to get somewhere safely.
Right.
Or quick enough to where they could get to somewhere that would be safe. And I am going to go on the righteous path. I'm going to assume that he chose not to go.
Okay.
Remember, here's where I think what happened, and this may be way off, but he was doing the kids shows for alimony, right? So they're not together at the point that the bombs actually went off. So daughter may be in mommy's vault, and he may have not had one of the good vaults. and then his leaked to the radiation, which turned them into ghouls, and theirs didn't. So I don't think that he was going to ever be in the same vault
you know
as
what?
the two of them.
Is that what happened to the ghouls? Is that what happened?
Mhm.
That's what happened to the ghouls in the first place. Yeah. So you know what? Giving them that good shit, Morgan, because I'm gonna tell you right now, I've been combing the earth for information on like this whole show. And
You got to read the terminals to find this out.
I'm saying this is the first time someone has actually even said that. That's the first time I've heard that, period, amongst all the nerd bullshit that I've had to sift through and fucking sleuth through all these fucking videos. I'm trying to tell you, that's the first time I heard that.
Yes, Vault 31. That's
okay.
So Film Age says, I think there's a vault in the Hollywood sign, or his wife is in Vault 31.
Maybe. I still want to know about the aliens, because he hit on a good point there too that I hadn't even thought about. The aliens and the MERV and
the Institute, the experimental MIRV, MERV, and aliens.
The Enclave.
The Enclave.
There's
oh my God, so many possibilities.
The Minutemen. We could have Preston Garvey, guys.
Oh my gosh. your settlement needs your help.
Your settlement needs help.
Right here. I think maybe, possibly, this type of situation happened to him. Right?
Didn't go into a Vault Tech vault.
Yeah,
into a regular Fallout shelter.
Or no, like he delivered the kid, and they were broken up at that point, and he just had to thug it out.
Something like that could have happened, but I think Morgan's right, because I forgot that that's what happened. You find out what happened to the ghouls in Fallout 3, and they were a part of a cheap, like she says, I want to make sure we get into one of the good shelters, one of the good vaults, rather. And he was like, what's that supposed to mean? Well, it means foreshadowing. Your ass gonna be in one of them bad vaults because you're gonna get divorced. Like Morgan just said, and because that's a good point. I didn't catch that on the second watch, because actually I didn't see this episode on the second watch because Alex had started before I got home. So that was a good catch. That was a great catch. This is why you come to the Drunk Banthas / Nerds at Night, baby. Because boom, I was thinking the same thing.
50 punch, like 60 0,
absolutely.
Like.
See, what y'all don't know. Man, see, y'all young fellas, y'all don't know. That's how you punch somebody when you're wearing Dockers.
I was gonna say, like, he just looks like
look, them niggas wearing the same shirt. They wearing the same pants, the same shirt, the same shoes. How else do you expect them to either punch or take a punch? I expect both.
Hi, I'm Jake from State Farm.
If the black dude had hit him, he would have looked the same. They would have just both.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but it's just like, so I don't know if I'm going out for one punch like that, though, to be honest.
Yeah, he has a glass.
I don't know if I'm like, I'm not going out. That one. Just that one.
You're gonna have to hit me a few more times, man.
But okay,
especially with a new.
Well, let me ask y'all this question. Let me ask y'all this question since we're talking about this subject specifically. So he says, Cooper. He says, Ghoul Cooper. He says, where the fuck is my family? Why do you think he's looking for his wife? Like, does he still want to look for his wife, or you feel like he's still
I think he's looking for his
kid.
He's looking for his kid.
He said family though.
And he probably wants to get back at her because he knows she's still alive somewhere.
Well, he said family. And to your point, Morgan, like he's divorced, right? Like so he's clearly separated himself mentally before the bomb from his wife, right? Like he ain't even thinking about her. But after the bomb, he seems pretty intent on getting to his family, he says. You know what I'm saying? Like, so what do y'all think he still, love hurt? You know what I'm saying? Like broken heart, 200 years of a broken heart.
I mean, what else has he got?
Shit. He was eating skin off of a man's butt.
Well, that's how he doesn't become a ghoul, man.
And then
I'm just saying,
also,
I was just saying, like, What the hell is that? This is the weirdest thing. Is somebody at the door?
Someone's at the door.
Who
Knocking,
could it
knocking.
be?
Oh.
Welcome. He happens to step on. He always steps on that applause button when he walks in. How is it going? Producer T, welcome to the Bantha Bunch.
Well, I just sorry I'm late. I had to finish up the 3-body problem.
You finish it?
Oh
You finished
yeah.
it?
That's the one we still.
Hold on, has
haven't
everybody
talked
here
about.
seen 3-body problem?
Yeah.
All right, I'm changing the
Okay.
thumbnail later. We'll run that right now.
You wanna
We can
run
talk
it?
about- yeah, we can talk.
Yeah.
Oh man,
Man,
'cause
I
I
got
need.
ideas if I was a wall facer.
Hold on, let me right now. Let me just
Bro.
do this real quick. I'm gonna
Right.
do
The wall
Hold
facers.
on,
You're a
bro.
wall facer.
Coolest
Don't
goddamn.
don't get too hype. Hold on one second before we go into 3-body problem. First, I want to say thank you to everybody watching. You're on the Drunk Banthas and Nerds at Night and Drunk_Banthas on Twitter. Appreciate y'all. And I have to say this: Antisocial Network, Meme, and Mayhem. It was a great documentary. You should go check it out. It's about
What's going on?
everything that I've been fucking saying for the last 15 to 25 years. You can just ask Morgan. He knows I've been saying all that shit. It's just, real conspiracies do exist, but these conspiracies don't.
Yep.
And the ones, basically any conspiracy that you've been thinking of for the last 20 years has basically been created by some dude that looks like me or Morgan or Producer T that don't give a fuck about you. No, Alex Jones is one of those people who get caught up in it and get tricked by it. But
believe their own bullshit.
basically, the reason people were storming the Capitol is because
Birds aren't real.
a bunch of trolls who were really good hackers decided to fuck with the world. And they didn't understand how powerful they actually could be. And once it got to a certain zenith, everybody underneath them took it and ran with it. You know what I mean? Like everybody else took it and ran with it. And it's just goes to show you loneliness on the internet, especially, can breed hate, and isolation can breed loneliness. So you just circle back into the hate. Like, go out there and talk to somebody, y'all. Get off of the internet after you watch the show. Don't get off the internet.
After you watch the show.
One
Don't
thing,
leave now.
caveat I like to add to that is don't talk about that person when you meet people. Don't agree on your hate. Don't talk about how much you
Right.
one thing, because that's another thing that we're good at is like when you get
Yeah.
lonely like that, what's one thing everybody can agree on something that they hate?
Yeah.
Do that.
That's true.
And had
This guy
to
makes points.
That's true.
had to make a conscious decision that, like, the 9 Nerd Yards channel will not be a channel that I just like dog on shit.
Right.
Because like that's how you get clicks on YouTube. If I was like one of these fucking woman hating motherfuckers, then I would have 1 million subscribers.
Yes.
Because all
You
I got
wouldn't be
like,
women.
I hate women or something.
Actually, you know what? I don't know, because Alex hates women, and we're still
Not
under
true.
we're still under 10,000. So no,
well, that's consistent.
look, I keep trying to get us these numbers. I'll start showing my feet. God damn it. I'll start showing my toes. You know what I'm saying?
Shave them first. Shave them
Look,
first.
we got an extra viewer when I said show my toes. There's one more person.
Somebody came in.
Yeah, hey, I said I'm gonna show my toes. We get more numbers, baby. Like, I don't know how this fell into your algorithm. But that being said, Antisocial Network is on Netflix. Go check it out. I ain't want to go this whole show without talking about it, and it's on the thumbnail. But now we are about to talk candidly and unpredicted about 3-body.
Are we really gonna do it? Okay,
talk-
because this is my shit, guys.
Talk that shit. Because Alex hasn't watched it yet.
Which is very disappointing to me.
Jeff, I don't think Jeff has watched it yet. Alex put it on our fucking Drunk Banthas Google calendar. And he didn't even He didn't even watch it. So, and like, the only reason I watched it is because it popped up on the calendar as an alert, and I was like, well, I guess this is a
We're
thing.
doing this.
Yeah,
And
I was like, I ain't never even heard of this shit before. I guess this is what we're doing now. We're just doing it.
And the thing is like it's got legs on it. Like people are still, figuring this out and actually like, oh, okay.
It's one of the top viewed things on Netflix still, I believe.
I'm pretty sure
It's in the top
worldwide.
10.
I'm pretty sure worldwide it's number one.
Hearing the
Oh, word?
scientists geek out on it has been fun too. Like Neil deGrasse Tyson and people talking about trying to predict the three-body problem and trying to come up with an algorithm to predict it, and they go way deep into why it's impossible.
Well, guess
It's
what?
just not possible.
Well, guess what? 400 years ago, it was not possible to send a man into space,
Sure.
and they got 400 years in the show to get it right.
Right. That's why the Santee's a bunch of bitches. They afraid.
Yeah, first of all, y'all quit fucking y'all shit up. You know what I'm saying? Don't be worried about what we got going on over here. You know what I'm talking about? But
Number
see,
one. Number one worldwide. That is. I don't know.
Worldwide. But you know what? It's like we talked about a few weeks ago. I think it was like episode 3 of this show, 9. We were talking about Netflix being the number one streaming service in the entire world. And they're the only ones that have actually made a profit, except for like this year. Max said that they've actually made their first profit with the streaming service.
Yeah,
so
which is like hard because like how can we even put Amazon into that discussion because it's not just a streaming service with Amazon.
It's not, but that's why they're the worst. They actually perform the worst financially out of it.
And then like the same thing with Apple, right? Like
Apple, they were pretty low down there too, but that's a lack of content, in my opinion, and a lack of exposure. Because if I'm not mistaken, that's just a United States purchase. You can.
About that.
I don't know if you can have
I'm
that.
pretty sure United Kingdom as well because they have a lot of UK shows.
Well, we don't have BBC Plus. We don't have BBC Plus.
Ted Lasso is like made for those motherfuckers over there.
We don't have BBC Plus. Like there's certain streaming services you can't get crossed over, which is why Netflix is kicking everybody's ass.
I'm not going to Google it.
Because,
but I mean, as far as I'm saying,
because
I've
tried to
Netflix is like just a straight up, Netflix is just a straight up streaming service business model within itself. Amazon has all this other shit going on. Apple has all this other shit going on.
Exactly,
like,
it's definitely a part of their the reason they have such a low ceiling, right? Like that's definitely their detriment. I just feel like Apple could definitely blow through that if they would just have more content.
They're getting there.
Amazon has everything. That's why Amazon is such a weird case. Yes, they do have they do a lot of other things, but they got fucking everything. Like they have.
Yeah,
there's like some things that they don't have that are in the Prime package you can pay for to go through their paywall. So it's interesting to me that they're not on top, but they're trying. They're trying really hard. That's why they bought games. They bought more games of the NFL games this year. They bought a Christmas Day game, so they'll be on Wednesday. So you'll have 1 week where you watch football on Monday, Wednesday, Thursday,
NFL,
Saturday, and Sunday on Christmas week. So I'm just saying Amazon's trying to get into that game. But yeah, let's get back to Netflix, baby, because everybody got their VPN set up to make sure worldwide VPNs are set up to make sure they can watch Three Body Problem, which is probably why it's number one, because you can watch it anywhere. You can watch it anywhere, man. Get that VPN and you're good.
We really quick talk about like just opening impressions, because like when I was reading the books, I've read all of the books, by the way. I know I've been infatuated with just the story of the Three Body Problem, and there's a lot of changes that they made. But one of the cool things about the book is that it is a Chinese story, right? which adds to this, just me as, this very Western minded person, not really knowing much about like Chinese history and everything. Reading the book almost felt like I was just like, almost like being like, it feels sci-fi almost in concept because I'm just so, it feels like a different world when I'm learning about like all of this like Chinese
It's
revolution
outside of
stuff
your
that's going on.
scope.
Right. And just like, how the Chinese language is kind of like interpreted and like how they tell stories. It's just so much different than how we do things. So it was super intriguing. And then the show starts the same way as the book. So at this point, you're like, this is a science fiction book?
No, yeah. That's interesting because I'm a
course.
huge history nerd. So I definitely felt like I was watching the History Channel remaking a scene from something that actually took place.
Right. Yeah. What were you guys' thoughts about kind of like about the opening? Were you or like just about the first episode of the show in itself, like kind of getting into the story? What were you thinking?
You go ahead, go first, man.
That opening scene was kind of chaotic, but overall story. And I think we talked about this, Nine, and you were kind of disappointed with me because I was like, I'm not really sure I want to finish this.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I got done with the first episode, and I was like, this is way too sciencey and wordy for me. This is talking. I'm not enjoying this. Like, you convinced me to stick it out, and I had to give it my rule of just at least get to the third episode, because if you're not good by the third episode and you're gonna get good by the fifth episode, you're gonna get fucking canceled. So there's no reason to watch it. So by the second episode, the end, that is when it got me. That's when I got hooked, and I was like, oh, they on some shit. I get now what's going on. They just didn't. I felt like they didn't do too good of a job explaining things in the first episode, while the second episode
they rushed. I thought the first episode would be, because it like, just comparing it to the books, like the end of the first episode should have almost been the end of like episode 3 or 4 if we were kind of like doing it. But that's also because they were trying to like cut down on the wordiness, because it gets like damn near textbooky at a lot of the parts.
in the book. It's very. It sounds like Foundation, because that's what Foundation does. It gets very
exactly. What about you, Morgan?
Yeah, Morgan, go ahead.
I mean, I think that
How did you feel about the openings?
The opening was very. I don't know. I felt like I had an emotional response. I don't like to see this kind of thing happening to people.
You don't like Chinese people? Kind of stuff. Oh no, you don't mean you don't like Chinese people. You just don't like oppression. I got you.
Yeah, I didn't like what was happening to him. I didn't like that his daughter had to see it. I'm going through all these emotions on all of that, and also going, what the hell is going on here? Like, what is this show even going to be about? Because none of this makes any sense from what the description said. Like, this isn't what was in the description, Yeah,
right. This is Mao, right? Like, this is the time of Mao, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
And so, yeah, that to me. So I have
Cultural Revolution.
Yeah, right. Like, so this is true. This
actually happened.
This stuff happened. Yeah, you can see the historical photos of the shit.
They had the youth revolution, and the idea basically was give power to the crazies and take it out of the people who are intelligent, so you can end up killing the most intelligent people, and the journalists and the scientists and the teachers, and you corrupt that system.
Everyone that like has a reactionary,
Well, when you perform, whether it's like immediate or long, down the line or whatever, you need to have control over the clergy, right? Like the religious system. You need to have control over the media, and you need to have control over the army. Well, at that point, Mao only had control over the army and the media, but he needed to have the clergy, and there is no religious group in China at the time. So you have to attack. Exactly. You just have to attack culture as it is. So he just attacked everything that was Chinese culture. I think that Mao is a very interesting person, to say the very least. And Xi Jinping's father served under Mao and actually saved Mao's life when Mao could have actually been killed when he was going up his uprising. So that's why Xi Jinping is just such like a well-loved person, because he has a story that's out the mud, if you will. So anyway, my whole point is that I felt like I was watching the History Channel. I actually have the History Channel episode of like that where they talk about this rise of Mao and his rise and fall with the Chinese Empire. I was like, dude, that's on my computer right now. I have the whole episode like in Pro Tools and everything, like the what do you call it? The Foley, all the tracks tracked out, all the music and everything tracked out. Like, so I was really taken aback at the beginning, and it was like really realistic. All of the costume design, all of the set design in this movie was crazy accurate. You know what I'm saying? And to be going back and forth between time periods and never feel like I didn't feel the jostle of going back and forth, you know what I'm saying? Because it's all so authentic. You know what I mean?
And there's a reason why we are focusing so much on just this beginning moment. And I do want to say, historians believe somewhere between 500,000 and 2 million people lost their lives as a result of the Cultural Revolution. Like, the crazy thing is, like, they just don't know.
Yeah, when you say 500 to 2 million, come on, man. Yikes. That means it could be anywhere from 100,000 to 6 million. Jesus Christ. Like, what kind of number is that?
Oh my gosh, that's so crazy.
Like, that's
huge. And then like even just like any type of symbol, they say, of the bourgeoisie decadence. So the feline population suffered. Walking through the streets of the capital at the end of August 1966, people saw dead cats lying by the roadside with their front paws tied together. Like, just
wow.
They were just like, fucking get everything. Everything out of here.
Like, why do you have a
ridiculous.
cat? You can afford to have a cat. You can feed somebody other than yourself, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. It's like Uncle Ruckus's dad. Did I just get you trying to be shit, nigga? Did I just get you
trying to be
shit?
And then it is
Film Age says episode 1 locked me in. The production value was enough.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they definitely spent some money on this one. But it's all about this. While we kind of like try to spread through this, or speed through it, I should say. It's all about this woman here. In this story, she's probably the most important woman person in all of history, and it's because of the pain that she experienced through this revolution that she goes on to make a very world-changing decision.
Yeah, earth-shattering,
light-bending.
Yes.
With cosmic implications.
That's right. Yes, her decisions stretched across the galaxy.
Across the galaxy. And let me ask you guys this.
Yes.
You would.
Oh, no. I was saying yes. You can go. You can ask me.
Let me ask you guys this. Morgan, I know that you got to go, so maybe you first. Would you press the button? You're muted, maybe.
Oh yeah. Oh, I was muted. Yeah, I probably would. I mean,
like in her position, like, or just like,
or just because you just feel bad,
or just because
she's had a bad day today. You're like, yeah, fuck these motherfuckers. Yeah, come on over here.
Hey, I don't know, man. I think that you push the button because you don't know what's gonna happen for real. But you know that what you got ain't doing it
Hold
for
on.
you. You know that
You
what you got.
saying that you would tell strangers to come take over our planet?
I mean, if I was in her position, yes. Because of the bubble that she lives in, the propaganda that she's
Yeah,
living under,
that's
and
true.
the way
Okay,
that she sees the world,
yeah.
yeah, I absolutely would. I'd be like,
Yeah.
this is messed up here. Do you see the way we made them dig out these mines and everything out here? People losing hands and stuff. Yeah,
Yes.
she looking from her viewpoint, yeah, absolutely. I'd push
That is a good point because if you're in this type of society, you're completely blocked off from what's going on outside of your, your country, and basically, she's like a really smart, stupid person, right? Like, there's somebody in America who like knows way more about things that going on in the world than she does, right? Like, so
she's in a bubble for sure. Yeah,
right.
Sure.
Like, but she's like knows more than most people in the whole planet, but she
Mhm.
still is very dumb or not aware of how things operate outside of communists, or not even communists yet. They're just like asshole China at this point in history.
Yeah. And I thank you, Tube. I really liked Three Body Problem. I've not read the book. I feel like the ending was kind of soft compared to the rest of the season. I
We can jump back and forth.
slightly agree, but
we can jump back and forth.
Yeah. But first I want to get Terry, would you press the button? Are you you're sitting there
conflicted? It would have to be if I knew information in hindsight, because overall I would say no. I am very much against trying to tell ET what I look like, where we at, what we're doing.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I don't want that shit to happen. But
anti-Voyager.
I'm thinking at the same time, the way they just were like, y'all are bugs, we're coming to kill you, and the unity it caused, I would go full Ozymandias comic book Watchmen style. And then I'd be like, I kind of would push the button. If I knew they were coming here to start shit with us, for sure, I'm pushing that button just because I was like, humanity will not unite unless we all have a common enemy. Because we, like I said at the beginning when I got on here, we can really get together when we have somebody we all hate.
It's true.
Yeah, absolutely. That is Bill, you pressing the button?
Man, hell no.
No.
Let me tell you something. I don't like motherfuckers talking crazy about America. Okay. Like, don't let no motherfucker start talking crazy about Earth, nigga. What?
Yeah.
What? I was calling me a bug.
Nigga, what? You gonna get the birds? We gonna get the birds and the sharks and everybody out on y'all. We gang banging with everything. We gonna find Bigfoot and get him out on y'all. What?
Yeah. Freaking laser beams on their heads.
Yeah, exactly. Y'all think y'all got it bad, nigga. We got crazy shit out here too.
This whole planet is going to be trying to kill you. The trees,
exactly, nigga. It's been trying to kill us.
Land on this shit, you gonna die.
Exactly.
We got a gun for everybody.
It's been trying to kill human beings the entire time we've been on it. I don't know how long human beings been here, but goddamn it, as long as we've been here, it's been trying to kill us.
Every spring it gets better, I promise.
So, let them come up here and set that shit out. You know what I'm saying? Run that shit. I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Well, it's like you want to say no because you don't want the problems, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, we kind of want that smoke because it would be beneficial for all of us to give you that smoke.
Man, look, what I'm saying is, what I would say is just that, no, I don't want to push the button because the problems I got, I know what I got to deal with.
Yeah, definitely know.
I don't be worried about what this nigga got going. This nigga gonna have all kind of different rules and shit.
Yeah,
no, I'm not.
But there's that
all I gotta worry about here is Whitey and kangaroos. That's the only thing I gotta worry about here.
Kangaroos.
The kangaroos is dangerous, man. Kangaroos is
they also fight like Fallout.
Yeah, they do. They do.
Yeah, man. No, man. Y'all better watch out for the kangaroos. Y'all
But
laugh.
there's that existential terror because she presses the button, she sends the signal off, and she gets the response of "Do not answer.
Yeah.
Do not answer. I'm a pacifist of my
Right.
culture or of my world. If you don't answer, we won't know because and this is like also like that mind bending, timey-wimey science stuff that I love because like, oh, okay, yeah, that does make sense. If we're out in the universe and we just get a one message coming from this way, there ain't no way we know when the where or whenever that way goes on for fucking ever, right?
Yeah, look at
But
Remember, and it was like
if
what,
you
8 years?
Yeah.
it was a 8 years. So like 4 years traveling at the speed of light and then 4 years back, right? And so if we do send another message, then they're going to be like, okay, they're 4 light years away. We can triangulate this shit. We know where they are.
right.
And that is like the crazy. I love those like small
Math,
details
man.
of
Math.
like
It's just
it's amazing. It's
they use
amazing to
math
me.
so much in this
Um,
fucking movie. And I want to tell Miss Kinley, I apologize. I use math not every day, but a lot.
Is it
A lot.
Man, then I have to do a double apology to Miss Wei, who was my math teacher, who was also from China and like left during the Cultural Revolution and like taught herself.
Oh, really?
Can you imagine having
Wow.
an English teacher that spoke exactly like Ronald Reagan because that's how she learned English, was listening to his
Oh shit!
That's
Is
terrifying
kinda
and
crazy.
hysterical.
Actually, that sounds
So
like
she's
something.
like, Terry, take down this wall.
or like come up to the chalkboard.
No, yeah, that sounds like
That's
something I
wild.
can only do on like Patreon when ain't nobody like go get offended. Because I want
Fellas,
to
I
do
hate
that
to do
voice.
it.
I want to do that voice.
I'm out of time. So I'm gonna dip on you guys. I hope you have a good evening. We'll catch
Hey,
you
right,
on
thank
the-
you, sir.
Well,
Y'all say goodbye to the fifth
thanks for
Bantha.
joining
Appreciate
us.
you, Morgan.
We'll see you next Monday.
Yes,
Peace.
sir.
Deuces.
Peace.
Very good moderator.
Yeah, man.
Let's see here. The next question I was going to ask you guys. Also, I loved all the shots about with this because like they were Film H says fuck that button. Yeah, I was gonna say that like yeah, there's some days I was like, no, I believe in humanity and I love humanity, but there's also some days I wake up and I'm push that button right out of bed. You know what I mean? I might just hear some
Y'all
fucking
need to come
bullshit
get these
news.
people.
Yeah.
Y'all need to come get these people. I'm done.
I'm like, Trump's leading in the polls. We might have him back as president. All right.
I ain't worried about. I'll be worried about it. I won't even be worried about it. But I guess you know what? Y'all don't worry about it either. I got a lot of land out in the middle of nowhere. Okay,
Wow.
if it get crazy, that's where
Mhm.
we going. That's where we going, cuz. It's
Okay,
all good,
okay.
bro. It's
I mean,
good. We gonna have
I'm looking
internet,
forward to it.
all that.
But yeah, I mean, talking about like this has been a video game stream tonight. But talking about video games,
Yeah, actually, this is the first time we've talked about video games basically nonstop.
nonstop. And I love this. I really want one of these helmets.
Okay, so my question was these devices, the Santi beamed instructions to us to like make this shit, right?
So that's a pretty interesting because in the books, these are actually it's like a whole like suit that you have to put on, and it's very much human made by the Earth. In the books, they're in the English translation, it was Trisolarians. Tri meaning three sons. Yeah, 3 sun people, right? So it's actually a just device to recruit people, which is the same as in this, but it is definitely made on Earth and by
Yeah,
the
I was like, it's
design
probably
of
made
the
with Earth
so
stuff, but they were like, "Hey, this is how you make some advanced shit with the shit."
Right.
right. So this is like so much different that I feel like they're going the direction where like, oh, the Santi like completely made this experience and like this thing, and maybe just had the input of Yaja Wei and whatever Evans, old dude Evans. But I really like how in every shot I was looking for, I was like, where the fuck is the camera? All of the mapping and like kind of like special effect that they did for like making sure the camera is just not in the shot for this, I think it was amazing.
Yeah, they got rid of that guy.
But I would love to play this video game, and I'm probably
Looks
going
like
to
they
be
even put right there in that scene, in that shot, it looked like they actually put something in, like they put the TV
something
screen or a computer screen
something in the
there
foreground,
reflecting,
right?
so that it like, so that's even the crazier detail. Like, where's the camera? And also, we just put something up in here so to show off right here. Like,
Mhm.
they're just showing off right here. Like, there's like a screen right there.
Mhm. Well, like, yeah, it's like all of the times that it's moving too, where I'm like, how the fuck are they getting that so cleanly put
I
on?
have to say that the device itself is wrapped in green screen material.
Okay.
Huh. I mean, man, you know
Okay.
what? We need to get that set designer on.
Yeah,
The
because
prop
like it's just
designer.
I
shots
want to
like
say
this where
that
I'm like,
this is
what the
all
fuck
green
is going on?
material,
Oh,
and
yeah.
they have it projecting onto it.
But
It's
it's
That would make a
so
lot of sense
very
too,
sleek,
but
but something's off with
it's
it.
it's still very sleek, but like it's just it's so clean.
it might be that, but man, I feel like it's something else too. There's like,
Yeah, you're just in that bitch now. And
'cause
they're
you
like,
know
oh,
why I
there's
agree
no
with that?
fucking chords or
You know why I
anything.
agree with that,
Yeah.
Terry, is because when they touch it, there's no like smudges on it. Like, you'd have
Right.
smudges on it regardless of what you
If it
try to
was
do.
really a metallic type substance or something,
Right.
Yeah. And then we get like the kind of crazy scene of the dehydration.
So, Terry, let me ask you, because you were like me and you hadn't read the book. Like, what did you think when you got up on this part right here? Like, where did you think this shit was going? Or did you know? Or you just like fucked up off this shit?
Yeah, I had no clue where this shit was trying to go or like what they were trying to beat. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Yeah, like I said, it was this first episode. I was just so confused and just didn't want to like continue this. I was like, I don't know.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they like start, for y'all who hadn't seen it, spoiler, I guess, but yeah, it's like they find this game. Old girl finds the game that, so first of all, their friend just jumps off into the goddamn Hydron collider.
Their boss, yeah.
Yeah, but they was all friends too. Like, they, you know what I'm saying?
She was essentially their sensei or whatever.
Right. And she just jumps and kills herself. So it's like, that throws you off immediately, because I just met this bitch 45 seconds ago. Like, we meet her and she kills herself. So it had some real Lethal Weapon 1 like first scene of Lethal Weapon 1 vibes. You know what I mean? Like, who is this girl? She just jumped to her death, and she clearly didn't have to do that. Like, why did you do that? There was no danger. And we, have to build up towards that the entire time. Like, we're just trying to figure out
what just happened.
But we move completely off her story. You know what I mean? Like, we go off into other shit, and then we come back to that. I almost forgot about the bitch for a second. It wasn't until this lady went and got the helmet, you know what I'm saying? She went and visited. What we then find out is the older version of,
or like after the funeral,
yeah. But yeah, she went over there and grabbed that helmet, and that's what I want to ask y'all, man. Like, yo, okay, you put that helmet on.
Mhm.
You fall into the game. You play the game. You see all this crazy shit. Do you put the helmet back on? Do y'all keep playing the game?
Hell yeah, that shit look tight as fuck.
Dude, I would love to play that game. Oh my god.
Also, I'm not saying it, man, but so far, yeah, I'm trying to see how realistic this don't turn that game off.
You're not invited.
I am gonna get banned from that game. If I was invited, I would get banned. Yeah, like no, you can't have him. So far, I'd be looking off all funny every time I'm in the room. Like,
no, it was just on.
After
this, I started following her on Instagram. Miss Just
no, it was when they started. It was when they started talking about the game to each other.
Mm-hmm.
When Sam, what's his
Sam
name?
Tully.
And it had multiplayer on it. Shit, hell yeah. We
right.
When they started doing all that shit, I was like, oh hell no. First of all, this ain't a game, right? Like this. I'm Sam Tully. This nigga rich as hell. This nigga like Lay's potato chip rich. Okay.
Yeah.
So if it exists, he already got it. So if I ain't heard of it,
like Dick Pringles.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? He was long dicking these motherfucking Pringles. He was like, get out of here. So I'm just saying, I feel like if I'm him, I'm looking at it like, yo, this seems kind of nefarious. You know what I mean? Somebody broke into my crib and
that's like I got the best security system ever, and like no one picked this shit up.
That was when it was weird.
That thing is hacking into your brain. You don't even want an Alexa in your house, and you're
I
playing
don't know.
with that.
All of the shots on this, I'm like, damn, they put in so much fucking work.
That's what I'm saying. It has to be like
it's so crazy.
That mold is made, but has to be some green screen.
But it's so reflective of everything else, though. Too, it's so good.
So is the Mandalorian's helmet.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Don't put it on.
I'm not going to put it on.
He was definitely about to put it on.
As well.
He was totally about to put it on.
No game.
I think I saw the CGI wobble right there when he said he wasn't going to put it on.
Don't put it on.
I'm not going to put it on.
Right there.
Just cut your head off as well.
It looked like
it right there when he put it down. It gave that little shake, that little blur, that little
right. Yeah, exactly. I was like, where it
is a little CGI. I'm just saying.
I'm not saying it.
Well, if you go back again, you might see it.
I'm not going to put it on. Sword Lady will just cut your head off as well. No invitation, no game.
Who invited you?
I don't know.
My question is what else is it? Because it's clearly, I think he's holding green screen metal, like it's something metal.
Right,
but it has something on it. It has reflections on it. Probably a little
pivot point.
It's like perfectly mapped or something, or maybe like it's a green screen and it has like a camera on the from the inside pointing out somehow, so it can like.
No, I think it's like they do the Spider-Man costumes or they do the Iron Man costumes. I think that's how it is, and then they just can get a little bit more detailed with it because it's so small. Yeah, and that way, and they probably, like I said, fashioned it out of something that actually has some weight to it, so that they don't
keep on grinding, Morgan. You'll get invited one day.
So it doesn't seem like that they're putting on just like a piece of paper or some shit. Like they don't have to pretend like there's weight to anything.
And while we're talking about this, so like these, I think they call them the like Oxford 5 or whatever, right?
You know, all right, since you said Oxford 5, you know what this has been giving me the vibes of the whole time now? Class of 08.
Okay, because I haven't, I actually have not, right.
And it's pretty similar. It like follows one class of people through 3 different timelines, like when they first joined the FBI to like the middle of their career until their present time, which is our future time. And so I was like, it's kind of the same thing where you get one class of people and you're kind of like following them along.
And that's probably one of the most interesting changes, because this is actually all 5 of these characters are kind of like just one character in the first book blended and like separated and pieces given off, but also people that are in book 2 or book 3 are also represented here. So, which I think it's smart because there's no way that it would be really difficult to like just recast like all of these main characters and like have you kind of like stick with it. Because again, this is a book that spans 400 years from its main conflict. So not all of these people make it
Right.
for one, and then also
Well, we know one of them gets his brain shot up into space.
yeah, my man Will Downing, man. Will motherfucking
How you
Downing.
feel about that? The science on
Love
that.
the concept. I love the concept. See, this that actually doesn't happen until book 3.
So they were jumping. So
They're
doing like a
really
very
skipping and
invincible
jumping
type.
around.
Like it's like invincible. Like they're moving back and forth. Use something from this a little further out. Pick it from the middle. Come back over here.
Exactly. But like, you know, it starts to all make sense, and I think it's actually a very good change. Just regarding with like if there's going to be longevity into the next seasons, you do want these characters to be recognizable for, you know, viewership sake, and hopefully getting these people kind of like in the mind's eye of the audience of like more, you know, just more what's the word, emotional connectivity.
Yeah, it's hard to keep that when you just keep killing everybody.
Right, and then starting a new season, and then it's like, oh yeah, out with the old and with the new.
Yeah.
And that's what was very surprising. Well, yeah, you did ask a question. We can move on to the staircase program. Will Downing,
Will Downing,
sad as fuck,
sad
as hell,
AF.
sad as fuck.
But I mean, he's just, for him, he would not know it. He would just, he's sleeping. Like when you go get knocked out, it's like, I'm asleep one moment. Next thing, I'm awake.
Right. And I think it's just like the down on his luck love that he has for this woman, and he's just like so sad and pathetic. And I'm like, oh my god, this motherfucker. But when this song plays, and I'm only gonna play like 3 seconds of it.
Undressed, watching me get undressed.
Oh yeah, you don't even gotta play that much of it. Everybody knows what that is. You ain't gotta play that.
Lana Del Rey's video game playing when he's going to go buy the star, and you know, she's saying heaven is a place on earth with you. Little do we know this motherfucker's brain is about to get shot out into space. And I was like, god damn, that is such a perfect song to use. One of the best needle drops in the show that I've
he ends up with
seen in a while.
Cancer, and they put his brain out into space, assuming, now this is all assuming that these people have the technology to put his body back together. Like, I mean, we're not aware that they have the technology to actually do that.
Yeah, like we're just assuming that, like, if they
can do all this, they should be able to do
they get all this, and they will be able to figure this shit out eventually.
Right. They're just like, hey, let's respin this dude up, and
the point is that, like, not only that is like they will have if we get it to, you know, light speed or like 1% of light speed, then they're going to be meeting him like 200 years in the future, and then they'll have another 200 years to figure that shit out, right?
Yes, I like the foundation. It's kind of reminds me of, not Foundation. What's that movie called? I mean, that show called For All Mankind. Like the pressure of needing to exist, basically, like the pressures of circumstance pushing science, into another realm. Like we have to move and advance science by taking risks sometimes, and the only things that allow risks of that nature are wars and the potential of war.
Right. The most technological influence or like advancements that we make have been out of war necessity. The military industrial complex has the best technology, hands down.
And they are a bureaucracy at this point. So they basically exist to just keep fear mongering going so they can keep their budget going. But if we would just invest in science, then we wouldn't have to keep propping up, the military industrial complex. So it's very, I love the concept when, shows like this take on that kind of mindset, because storytelling wise, it's like, think of the things that we could do if we could just get along for about 45 minutes. Like just 45 minutes a day. If everybody on the planet got along, we would be like eons ahead of where we could be.
That kind of leads me to my my favorite character is this is also like a slightly Game of Thrones reunion, because we know that the guys who did Game of Thrones, they actually were the showrunners for this, which had me nervous at first because of course
Black Bottom here.
We had knowing that
was it Soggy Bottom? What was the name of that goddamn place? What was he from?
Blackwater.
He was from he was from somewhere in
Mormont.
Flea Bottom.
He's from Flea
Bottom. He's from Flea Bottom.
The smuggler from Flea Bottom.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was a Flea Bottom. Yeah, but it did get me nervous when I heard that they were doing it, but like it also
they know how to
rejuvenated.
Make the books are finished.
Yeah, the books are finished. That's
exactly
finished, right.
They can make
exactly right. Yeah.
When the
they could do some shit. But yeah, this is on your point, Bill. Him
Wait a minute. The books are finished?
Yeah, for Three Body Problem, The Remembrance of Earth Class. There's only 3 books. Game of Thrones is probably never going to be finished.
Game of Thrones books is finished. I've never.
George R. Martin wanted to die.
The books were finished. That's why season 1 through 5 of Game of Thrones
were good,
phenomenal, because the books were finished.
Yes, yes.
But when you're talking about the concept of the advancements, like he's the guy by any cost possible, and I'm pretty sure this episode is called Only Advance, and that's only like his mission. Only fucking advance. I think he's dog. He's the dog.
Yeah, he's killing it in this. He's killing it in this role.
He's the dog.
I would say better role for him as far as like, hey, I'm gonna play this the man in the position of power. As opposed to where, in Game of Thrones, he was like, well, all but a lowly smuggler.
The onion knife. The onion knife. But
the onion knife.
He
was good.
Any role, but I kind of like seeing him as a position of power.
The authoritative figure, right?
Yeah. Who are you talking to?
Yeah. Now he's more Tywin Lannister in this than he is.
Also, see, is CCH Pounder up in this shit too? Oh, damn.
Is what?
That was her, right? CCH Pounder as the Secretary General.
Like the UN lady?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
I was like, I like seeing her in positions of power. It makes me so mad that they did not give her the live action roles of Amanda Waller. Because like looking at her on that podium and like telling me, I was like, see,
she could have
in live action. Why didn't they want her?
But no offense. It's Viola Davis though. Like I think Viola Davis is perfect for that as well.
Should have been CCH.
No. Yeah, it should have been. It should have been CC. No, she plays her in the.
She plays
in the animated.
Animated.
Right.
And they
That
even
is
call her
Waller to me. That is the Waller voice.
I'm just saying, like, I'm not.
They like the same fucking age. No, I'm joking.
Right? Yeah, because they're trying. You know, they like revamped her in the comics and made her younger. So, but I was like, I ain't liking it.
Viola Davis can play her, but we got to get Miss Pounder to play the voice.
We got that. I agree, Terry. She would have been an excellent Waller. Okay, so we got some.
She's been an excellent Waller.
She's a Waller of my childhood.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. I agree. But then that also kind of brings me to the before I talk about the wall facers, this episode, Judgment Day. This is actually the end of the first book. This happens. Like this episode would have been the end of the. So I was like, wow,
this is what
they are
5?
moving quick
Episode
as
4?
shit. Yeah, they're moving quick as shit and like changing things around. And I gotta say, like the first time watching this, I was like a bit conflicted because getting over that, like, oh, it's not like how I wanted it to be. Yeah, I fucking hate you when they don't do it like the book. But second time watching this, I was like, ooh, this is good. This is very good.
Yeah, they kill it. They kill it.
And I'm like,
okay. Like, yeah, they kill a lot of things.
We're out of.
This is one of the best scenes right here, boy.
This was like, oh yeah, I think this is like kind of like the most I could show. But goddamn, the nanofibers.
My problem with this plan was, and like, goddamn, did they Deus Ex Machina the end part of it? Is like, if they're looking for this tiny device, they sure created so much scrap fucking metal and all kinds of shit. If they could have easily just gassed all the people on the ship and killed them, I was like, you guys just made so much fucking debris. You're gonna have to. There's no way they could have found that little red box right then and there so easily.
In the book, what they posit is that these nanofibers are so goddamn sharp and tiny that even if like the hard drive got cut and everything got cut, they would be able to recover most of the data because I'm not
questioning that. I understood that. I was like, yeah, I don't think it would have destroyed the device. And if they destroyed it, it would have been fixable. My thing was that whole ship and all the body parts and all the shit that just was on top of it. I was like, this seems like it's gonna take you a long ass time to find that little ass device.
Hey man, didn't they find those
biggest needle in the haystack?
They found those
yeah, they didn't even know what it looked like.
Right? Exactly. That was my whole thing. I was just like, wow, this is a cool plan until you need to find that shit because you just made a giant needle in a haystack for you.
They found those 9/11
like 2 hours of digging. It's like, oh, we found it. This is the thing. Look,
they found those 9/11 bombers. They found those 9/11 hijackers passports right there in the rubble, right there.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah,
but we already
it's possible.
I don't know. You know,
I mean, it's not real hard to find something you got a copy of.
Yeah. This scene grows me out all the way. Morgan says, it was shocking.
Grossed me out. It didn't gross me out. You know what actually happened for me? I stopped paying attention. Like somewhere around the 15 minutes into this episode to 30 minutes, like into the episode. So I probably maybe 10 minutes in, then I missed probably 30 minutes of this episode. I probably missed a good 30 minutes of what was actually going on because I was probably like, oh man, this is dumb or this is boring. But woo, when this shit started happening, I immediately knew what was going on.
Damn.
That shit was, I was like, oh my God.
It is so dramatic there. I was like, what the fuck?
But what I didn't like,
it's like,
there's one thing I didn't like though.
Go ahead.
Is like it's a shame you really can't show it because when the people are running, I hate when they do scenes like this with people running and trying to like, oh, I'm scared, I'm running. It's so hard for an actor to pretend like something is about to happen that's not happening. Like in those types of situations. And you're using a bunch of fucking extras. So there are people who really aren't even necessarily
Right.
J
great
players.
actors. So you mean you know some of those people are great actors, you know, and will be great actors one day in something else, but most of them are just people.
I would have loved to be.
So that threw me out of it because it's like, oh no, oh, like that kind of part threw me out. That part kind of threw me out of it, but the way everything was turning into spaghetti, that was awesome.
It would remind me of Ghost Ship, the opening scene of Ghost Ship.
Yeah,
Ghost
you
Ship
didn't
was
mention
funny.
that. Yeah.
Where a big
Ghost
cake
Ship was
fire.
fucking hilarious. I gotta go back and watch it.
The consensus I've seen
Or Resident
online
Evil.
is that Augie here, is the most hated character.
Well,
she
she
are
did
just
not
like
play this
so
character.
annoyed by her.
Yeah. From
She
a
didn't-
military standpoint and someone who's okay with making the tough decisions, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. I don't like her because I was like, girl, you need to toughen up. This is war on an intergalactic level. Millions of us are going to die. What's the harm in killing a couple hundred people?
People have been also saying that like she's just way too pretty too, and she never looks
Pretty.
like very disheveled. You know?
No, I don't think that's. You know what the issue is? It's
That's
not
what
that
people
she's
have been
too
saying
pretty.
online.
I know what one. Look, I don't know. This is what it is, in my opinion. I mean, because there's no such thing as being too pretty. As a pretty person, I just feel like that's disrespectful. But
right,
there's no such thing as being too pretty, and no one. I know that. So I'm not even going to elaborate on that any further. But she's just a bad actress. I mean, in this, she's just acting badly. The reason you don't feel like she's disheveled is because she's not acting disheveled. Like her drunk acting, and we've talked about it many times on this show and on this on these channels.
Yeah, her
acting drunk
is trash. Yeah,
acting drunk is very fucking hard to do.
Yeah.
But she did it, and it wasn't good. And like, those are probably her worst. That's probably like one of her worst scenes where she's like, "Oh, I'm drunk. Who do you think you are?" Like, she just doesn't do it well. You know what I mean? And maybe that's because that's not her actual personality. You know what I mean? Like maybe her, you know, in real life, like her actual personality is probably nothing like that. So she didn't have nothing to connect to that. But
yeah,
I think that's that her lack of her connection to that role, to that character, gives us the carte blanche to be like, yo, this bitch character sucked. Like this character didn't provide anything.
And like,
and I feel like we're not supposed to hate her character. I think she's supposed to like morally correct us, and she's not.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out
I
like
agree with
what
that.
exactly. Yeah, she's supposed to be empathetic or whatever, and we're supposed to agree with her. But
like the actress who's playing Jen, though, like I felt where I was like, maybe we are kind of fucking up. Maybe this has gone too far.
Yeah, with Jen, I love her. That's played by Jess Hong. I think she's the standout role. I can't wait to see her more in this. But
she did a great job.
Yeah, but with this, I'm like, yeah, I'm not buying. I'm not buying any of this bullshit right here.
Yeah, no, none of this.
And again, I think she also like. I'm not saying like, oh, she looks too pretty, but she also like just cries perfect. You know.
I mean,
like it's just like, you know, just
this is probably the
perfect
best
mascara streaks, and she's like supposed to be drunk as fuck and you know mourning over these dead children.
Plays Vera, what's her name? The lady who started it all.
So Yaja Wing.
Yeah, like she's great at killing her role. Right,
the younger one or the older one? I think actually both of them.
Both of them. So it's just like we're not being misogynistic. It's like, and there are plenty of like thinking about how all these actors were and how good. You know, I agree with that too. Yeah, she's not doing a good job in this role.
Yep, she's Dakota Johnson in this one. People aren't going to say it because people aren't going to say Dakota Johnson made Madam Web bad because there's a lot of elements of it that are
That
bad.
made Madam Web
Just
bad.
watched,
But
just watched Madam Web this weekend, and it is so fucking bad, guys.
But
Dakota Johnson is terrible.
Thank you, because people won't just say it like she's Hollywood royalty.
Bad.
People don't want to get blackballed in their job because they talk shit about this bitch who ain't ever gonna work again. So they don't want to say that. But yeah, she was really bad in that movie, and this girl was bad in this role. And we can just say that. We can just say that and be honest. You know what I'm saying? She'd probably say the same thing. But
And I just hate her.
she could come back next. She could, and I hate women. No, but like, she could come back next season and be better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because we saw that with Halo last season, season 1 to season 2. You know, we
Halo
saw
is the redemption story of the century right here.
Exactly. You can do it too, baby.
And I fucking hate that they did the. Like, come on, stop doing Mexico like this, guys. Please stop doing Mexico like this, bro. Stop the yellow filter on Mexico.
Always. How do you know they're not South
doing
America
this
country?
Wait a minute. Hold on. Y'all are saying that there is no yellow film in Mexico? When I walk around, it doesn't look yellow in Mexico.
I regret to inform you. I regret to inform you.
That's what you tell
that
me
Mexico
right now.
actually isn't yellow. All of South America isn't tinted yellow once you cross.
You know
the
what's
border.
funny though? You know what's funny though?
Crazy.
I have never noticed that until y'all just said that. But like for real though, that shit's amazing.
Look at that shit.
You know who never did that? You know who never did that? Michael
What?
Bay never did that to y'all though. Michael Bay never did that.
Are you sure?
He does not go to because in Bad Boys 2 they go to South American
they do.
country and it is no yellow tint, no yellow film.
That's good.
But
So that's respect. And I just hate the scene.
Nobody's ever said he
of,
was
like,
racist. We just say he's a sexist.
Her being like, you know what? I'm just out here.
So why can't you do both?
Like it.
Why can't
I
you just
don't
be?
like that
Why
shit.
can't you kill people for the greater good and also help people?
Right.
Why can't you do that? This is an American way.
But exactly, it sure fucking is.
But
and also,
to be fair,
like,
they
she
don't
gives
live in
up her
America. They don't
business
live
or
in America.
whatever. And I was like, couldn't you help more people running the business?
Yeah, they say this is Mexico. I don't know. Okay, this is very. This is like I don't know.
No, it was. I'm not sure where it was, but you know,
It said Mexico. It did say Mexico.
Then Lewis.
When y'all said it, I was looking at that thing and fade in, and I was like, "Yo, damn, it is Mexico."
Let me look.
That's crazy.
Look what
I was like, "Son of a bitch!" I just thought it was dirty country because it was dirty and motherfucking they ain't had no water, and it must be.
This is you're fucking doing these people wrong, bro. Like this is
Look how beautiful this. I was gonna say that don't look like no Mexican.
Where's the yellow? That's not really it.
Doing
Wait a minute, is this
wrong,
the city
bro?
Is this the city that they just showed?
Literally.
See, that's what I was saying. I don't think that's Mexico in the background, like because I don't remember no Mexico looking like that now.
Like you just doing the people. Like if I was from Mexico,
we make like a
this
meme and tweet it at them and be like, "Hey, color graders, this is what San Luis Potosí looks like."
Yes, and also producers and directors like. Can we stop with the fucking bullshit?
Like right here, like it's a tourist hub and it's like beautiful. It definitely don't look like this. Like no shit like this, bro. Like I mean, I'm sure that there are.
Ain't nobody pumping water out there. Whatever. No, not in the city you just showed me. Ain't nobody pumping water.
There's
ain't nobody pumping no.
Look at that. Like look at this contrast here, bro. Like come on, man. Dude. If I lived there, I would be pissed.
Yeah,
bro.
fuck the color grade. You can have the color grading as long as you just show my city beautiful.
Like,
you gonna show me in the goddamn shanty shacks and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Saying that I need this. I don't even know what ethnicity this young woman is.
Yeah, she's.
But
And
like,
you know what? They don't
it
live in
is
America.
getting off like very much white savior vibes. You know what I mean?
Oh man, all of the vibes.
Oh,
Well, you know, it's
yeah.
either white savior or I hate niggas. I don't know which one it is.
Isaac
But
Gonzalez. And I think she was actually in she was at the beginning with Mr. and Mrs. Smith with Skarsgård. She's like the first I don't know if she's the
It's in
one.
I Care a Lot. That was a good movie. Did y'all see that?
Yeah, I mean it was okay.
What? I
It
thought
was
that was so good. I was like, oh, this bitch evil. What a good plan. I was kind of like, and then I was like, this is kind of a good plan.
And it's like a true story too, like or like that shit actually happens, right?
I feel like it can happen, and I was like, these baby boomers are about to get it.
Yeah,
I was like, man, when these baby boomers start retiring, I'm gonna get them.
She is in, oh, and she's in Godzilla Kong, the new. I haven't seen
The
that
new
yet
one?
either.
I hadn't seen
the new one. Yeah. Oh, she's in the Godzilla verse Kong as well. Shit.
Oh no, that's the
I
one
don't
I
know.
was talking about. Godzilla. No, what the new one that's about to come out.
Yeah, so she's in Godzilla X, like the new one that's about to come out, and then I guess she was also in Godzilla vs Kong.
Yo, so check it out. I'm going to see Godzilla, the new one, the day before it comes out.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, in 4DX.
Nice.
Oh shit! You got a screener or something? Or?
Let me know. Let me know if that one's worth it, because I might go see it. Like, let me know how the 4DX effects are.
Oh yeah. I'll let you know. Because well, no, it's just through the Regal Unlimited pass thing.
Okay.
Like if you got Regal Unlimited, you might have it
in
in your town near you.
Yeah, I think because I usually go on that Regal Tuesday. Get them half off.
Yeah, Tuesday is the day we got to do the Does It Hold Up episode that's coming up. So I gotta. So we're going to.
I'll be right back. The last thing I wanted to talk about this show is the Wall Facer program, because it's like one of my favorite like literary devices that's been used in a book. Like I think it's such an interesting concept, and I definitely want to know your plan, like what your thoughts are with this shit.
Well, we didn't even get to talk about the black dude. What y'all feel about the black dude?
Loved him.
Loved him? Is he
him.
British? I don't want.
He is probably British.
He's half a King Negro. I just was told that, and I got real mad. Like,
he's a half a King Negro. What's that mean?
Half a King Negro.
He's African.
That's what I refer to all
and British
people who come over here and take our good acting jobs.
Black
I used
British.
I used to call them the Queen's Negroes, but she's died. So now
Queen's Negroes.
Yeah, if I ever see Elba, the other Jameson Idris, I'd be like, look here, you little King's Negro. You don't need to be taking our jobs.
Afriking's Negro. I love it. I'm here for it. I just needed to know what the fuck that meant. That's good. Because I knew this nigga. He is British.
It's a very pejorative term against black British people.
So he's black. So this guy's actually fucking British.
Anybody can get these fans.
American British.
That is fucked up. So wait a minute. Does he sound like this in real life, or does he sound British in real life?
I haven't seen an interview with him.
See, that's the thing. I need to find out, because that to me makes the difference. If he really is American, because you know what? I'm gonna give him a pass. American or British, he sounded American. Like, you know, some niggas don't sound like, when people do accents, American accents, they don't always sound American. They sound like they're not British. They just sound ambiguously like American. Yeah, they don't sound like they're from anywhere. They don't sound like they're from this place or that place. They just don't sound British. It's like, what are you doing? Where's that come from? But this dude, if he has a British accent, natural British accent, then he killed it, because he sounded like he was from like New York City, like Pittsburgh, like Philadelphia type area. I would say Baltimore, but not.
You're
so much.
close. He is from Maryland. Okay.
Oh, look at that.
This is his backstory. His mom is what was it? She from Jamaica? No, she's British Nigerian, and his dad is from Tennessee, African American from Tennessee.
See, look, there you go. That's what it is.
He came over here when he was 2.
Okay, so yeah,
he's been here since he was 2, and he's 35, about to be 36.
Dope. What's his name?
Jovan Adipo.
Jovan Adipo. Shout out to Jovan Adipo. You killed it. You is a real nigga. You know what? I bet this girl from London. She was from London.
Was in Babylon and Overlord. You know, I like this dude. And Fences. This dude's pretty good, actually.
So I really doubt he has an accent. I'm pretty sure he's.
Let me see.
I once met this British black girl who's also Nigerian, and she said, "This shit was crazy." She said, like after we had talked for a couple of seconds, or she had heard me talk for a couple of seconds, she said, "Oh, you are a real nigga." She was like, and she's got like crazy British accent.
That sounds like an Atlanta episode right there. That's crazy.
You know, she was like, "Wait a minute, you a real nigga? Like, I haven't met one of you before. Like, you are like a real nigga. Like, some of these niggas out here, they act like they real niggas, but they not real niggas. They kind of soft. But you is a real nigga." I was like, "Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I am a real nigga." I was like, "Man, that's so crazy that." When we say it, we say it a lot. We throw the phrase around a lot in this country. Real recognize real, but nigga, it really happened to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it was crazy. Like, she had only seen it on TV before. It was like, I'm so happy to have been the nigga that you saw in real life. Is this him without the beard? Without the
it's like a little jarring here.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid. And I'm gonna get this part. I'm gonna show him I'm not intimidated by him. And I had this face, I was just holding it just like this. And as soon as he opened the door and I saw me at his baseball cap and he was like, Jovan Adepo, and I was like, oh, Denzel.
That was a pretty good Denzel.
But it was one of the most challenging auditions, but definitely the
he's sitting there looking at.
He definitely did a good fucking Denzel right there. Yeah. Jovan Adepo. Hey, you got to put that little bit of New York on that fucking Denzel impersonation. That little y'all call him Denzel. I call him Denzel. That's what his mama's name. That's his real name. He's Denzel Jr. And
I
his
saw
mom
him once when I was in high school because what was he doing? I think he was doing King Lear at the time on Broadway, and he was like outside signing autographs.
Oh, okay. Let's see how all these people talk about. But yeah, with the aspect of the
I think
of the wall facers or whatever.
Feel free to explore different aspects of our characters and stuff. So I think it was refreshing because as Asa mentioned, having that much.
Well, my man Sid's kind of feisty.
They don't have to be as cool.
That's how a bunch of actors just sit when they're doing these interviews.
I want to be the first one to start it. Like, if you know somebody gonna say it, and I just.
Say he sounds zesty. Is that what you're trying to say?
Why my man Sid zesty like that?
Well, I'm glad it was said here. I was on my phone while it was being said for anybody who is wondering. So therefore, I won't be included in the craziness, but we'll get to
that. But I feel like you know that that's how so many actors sit like that when they're doing these fucking interviews.
I sit like that, but I like how he just said he looks zesty. Well, I mean, I don't look zesty when I sit like that. I don't know why. I don't know why niggas get caught looking zesty.
And it's the mustache.
Yeah, like he should sit up a little bit more. I think that's what it is. He's chilling too.
Have you guys seen Babylon?
No, I haven't seen
No?
Babylon, man.
That's good. It's good.
What's Babylon about?
It's about Hollywood. It's got Margot Robbie.
He is a brilliant trumpet player in this universe. He's the inception of the musical movie star. What do you think? I think you got those cameras pointed in the wrong direction. When sound comes, this is right up his alley.
So he's like,
I have to check it out. It's up. It's up.
Margot Robbie, Brad Pitt.
I just where I found that?
Nerds at Night is streaming right now. We should watch them.
It's like an advertisement.
But yeah,
it's an in-show advertisement for the show.
But yeah, this moment here with the wall facers, I think it's a very interesting concept that I just love, and it's a commitment, right? Like,
right.
I hope, like, I feel like it, because this actually is a plot point from book 2 at the beginning of book 2. After some time has passed, right? So we don't even have like the original people in this part. No more Benedict Wong. Is Benedict Wong's character? Does she? I don't know if he's actually in the
that's actually,
but
yeah, that's Benedict Wong.
That's a lot. I mean, do you think that they're just gonna skip all of that altogether? Seeing as how
I want to see like how they're gonna do this. I read like some of the plot outlines of all 3 books, then like I saw how like they go like 60, then 200, then like basically 400 years into the future, and I was like, damn, I wonder how this show show all that.
I think it was smart with the way that they introduced the cryopods in this season, but didn't actually introduce anybody getting into them yet. I do agree. Film Age Babylon is underrated. But
it definitely must be, because I never heard of it before today. And look, it's got niggas in it that's great.
No, it's really good, I feel like. But yeah, when it comes to the story structure with how much they mix things around, and like how these characters have all of these different attributes throughout the whole series of books, it is very curious. But the Wall Facer program,
Wall Facer,
he's actually been primed to be one of the honestly, they gave this motherfucker the position of being the coolest nigga in the universe. Like, what he's about to do in season 2 is so goddamn
it was so, I mean, but wasn't it predictable?
Not necessarily.
I'm gonna tell you why.
They don't do a lot with this character in they don't do a lot with this character for the first 6 episodes.
And I'm gonna tell you why this is obvious. I'm gonna tell you why it's obvious. He the only black friend. He the only nigga. He the only nigga friend.
Right.
And because he the only nigga friend, he gonna be the one that's the cool.
Mm-hmm.
The coolest.
Good.
The coolest friend they got is a nigga. So who else but him to take on the mantle of being super nigga? He know everything, but without knowing anything, right? Like,
well, yeah, like, but like role. He's also the one.
I know everything without
around. He's just fucking bitchy. He's smoking weed and whatever, and like just like he's just living, right? And
but he's
like,
also smarter than all of them.
He's pissing his girlfriend off. That's not really his girlfriend. I don't know why she's pissed.
Because he won't admit that he loved white women. That was his little situation. I liked how they kind of played that out.
That's the real Wall Facer program.
Did you not get that? Did y'all not feel that? Y'all didn't feel that? Like, he just didn't want to admit, like, he's not even dating old crying girl that everybody hates, but he kept doing things for her because he clearly has some feelings for her, but he like just won't attack. He won't admit that he got feelings for anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, he you know, other than friends.
I mean, this episode starts
but he's always fucking some bitch. She calls him, he's fucking some bitch. Just admit. I just felt like he just didn't want nobody to know he loves white women. He ain't want to be seen with the white woman. He act like he tell the white woman, "I don't know your name. I don't know." This nigga know her name. This nigga know quantum mechanics and shit. He don't know this bitch's name. Come on, he know this bitch name.
He was fine. He was fine being out in public with a bunch of white women. So I don't know if that's
he's not. Look, but he not even standing close to her. That's
like, I don't
hold her hand or nothing.
hoes, but I don't love them hoes.
He stepped 3. He like stay 3 steps behind me, bitch. Just stay 3 steps behind me. Don't get too close. He didn't want nobody to know he was.
This is before COVID too.
This is before COVID.
He said, "I need 6 feet."
I'm just saying, I feel like that was the underlining little thing in this. He was not able to just admit that he loves white women. Let me know in the comments. Am I wrong?
Am I wrong? I don't necessarily
Let me know in the
see
comments.
that. I don't necessarily see that, but I did feel like a certain way because like I was like, wait, is he this character from the second book? My first time watching it until we got to the episode of Wallface, I was like, oh shit, he's going to actually be. But like, yeah, he has all of the attributes of like brilliant but lazy, right? Where
all brilliant people.
A lot of there's a lot of brilliant but lazy people out in the world. But the fact that like he really shouldn't be there, right? And it's that position of like, wait, why is it you that is the wolf or chosen? And I don't know if you guys like picked up on there's so much we could talk about, but like I don't know if you guys picked up on like why it was why
no,
he's the
I didn't. Go ahead.
No, I was just under the assumption is that before he was picked to be a wall facer, these motherfuckers were already trying to kill him, and they're like, and they just kind of picked up on him, like they're trying to kill this dude. So obviously, he is the very much importance. We should make the most important people. That's the only thing I picked up on.
It's all results to the joke that Yajaway tells him, and they don't really understand. Again, another cool concept is that they don't understand the concept of deception.
Oh, right? You mean the joke that she
tried?
Yeah, no. So hold on. So just for everybody, so you're talking about the scene where our traitor ass bitch ass motherfucking lady, fucking sitting there talking to him, old version. She's talking to him on the bench, and she tells him like this joke story is what I'll call it.
Yeah,
and it sounds like gibberish to him and to us at first glance, because she's trying to be deceptive because the space aliens, they don't know how, they don't understand deception.
And by the way, this is the first chapter in book 2.
So for me, I caught on to the deceptive portion of this. I never got what she meant by it.
Yeah, I was also kind of having a feeling of like maybe they just hired this dude just to be like, yeah, they got the wall face because he's so fucking smart. Aliens left. You gotta make sure you be concentrating on this nigga. And
right.
That's the dude right here. He's the dude that's gonna kick your ass. And it's like the other two people are.
Can you play Can you play what she says? Then tell us what
I don't want to tell you though. I want you guys to like.
I don't give a.
I don't want.
God damn it!
I don't want you to. I don't want people listening to this to know. And I can't play the whole joke or whatever.
You can play probably the whole joke. This Netflix don't ever give me any trouble.
That's true. Netflix is actually pretty.
Netflix understands that this is giving them more viewers.
Advertisement, yeah.
It's free fucking advertising if they just leave you alone.
These fucking assholes. God damn you, I hate you, Disney.
Like, I already paid to watch all of these.
I hate you, Disney. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll play the joke here.
Universal was the fucking bad one, man. Ooh,
yeah, Universal is fucking
Universal.
Goes after everyone.
They not playing. They not playing around at all.
Okay. Let me see if I can.
So
Einstein dies.
He finds himself in heaven.
Ooh, you know what?
His violin. He's overjoyed. He loves his violin.
Sorry, go back. That was a good plan. You just go back. You don't have to show it. That's great.
Yeah, I was gonna like pause and then
I was because I was about to read the captions, boss. But that's better.
He's excited to find out how well he can play in heaven. He imagines he'll be pretty damn good. So he starts tuning up, and the angels rush at him.
That way they think it's me.
What are you doing? They say. I'm getting ready to play. Don't do that. God won't like it. He's a saxophonist.
He's a saxophonist.
So Einstein stops. He doesn't play, but it's difficult. He loves music, and there's actually not much to do in heaven. And sure enough, from high above, he hears a saxophone. It's playing Take the A Train. Do you know that one?
No.
I don't know that one, no.
Yeah, I was like, no.
He goes,
and he thinks, I'm going to do it. I'm going to play with him. We're going to sound great together. So he starts playing Take the A Train. The saxophone stops and God appears. He marches over to Einstein and kicks him in the balls, which hurts even in heaven. Then he smashes Einstein's beloved violin.
Well, like, why does it hurt in heaven? No.
What's great about that part is his face when he's just like, what?
Right,
like,
yeah, he's just like,
you can tell the whole time he's been
just like, what the fuck are you talking about?
The entire time he's been just like, I don't know what's going on, but this is leading somewhere, right? And then she said that, and he was like, what the fuck is we talking about, bitch? What is going on?
Yeah.
Into bits. Eternity without music. Heaven has become hell for Einstein. And as he writhes on the ground, holding his smashed balls, an angel.
Because, like, I'm listening to this. This is not how she lays it out at the beginning of book 2. But I can get to that later. But Jesus
says, we warned you. Never play with God.
The cut to him, the cut back to her, the cut back to him is like that's a meme template right there. Like,
yes,
what the fuck did you just tell me? Like, you said this was a joke?
Yeah, we could do all kinds of shit with that. Like, I just shit my pants. Like, you just shit your pants?
No, it's not that.
You don't like it? No, what the fuck are you talking about?
Never play with God.
Humor is a very personal thing. Some people understand it and some people don't. Some jokes are so private, they only make sense to 2 people. But jokes are important. We wouldn't survive without them.
See, I just got real confused because at first I really thought she was giving him a warning. But then she was like, jokes are how we survive. And I was like, well, that seems kind of positive towards the end. Instead of a warning of like, we're fucked and there's nothing we can do. So yeah. I'm still pretty confused of what it actually
I think means. It's more of like a...
Stay confused. Or like, read the book.
I think it's more of not a warning, but like a...
I recommend listening to them.
A cheat sheet.
And reading them or whatever. Yeah. A
cheat sheet? It seems, yeah, that's what it feels like she's giving him. Not a warning, but a cheat sheet.
Right. And like after that laugh bit, I was like, well, okay, it's not a warning then, because that's what I thought it was. So it's like, it's clearly not anymore.
Yeah, it's like a
what she said is between two people and how and you're like basically saying this is how we survive. So I was like, all right, so it's not a warning about don't try to play with these people.
God damn it. I don't want to download this book.
Dude, it is. It's I if you just like listen to it or whatever, I honestly the Dark Forest book 2 is one of the best fucking books that I've like. I may like it
Like a
more than I
scientific
may like it better than Dune. I may like it better than Dune.
Isn't the Dark Forest some type of scientific theory also?
Yeah, and we haven't even talked about that, like what the 3-body problem is.
Let's do it before we get out of here.
Oh no, I thought we were gonna talk about what you're gonna do as a sword. No,
the wall facer.
Wall facer.
Well, let me that just like relate it to, because so she tells him this. The Santi actually tried to make his death look like an accident, so that's what happens. The people on Earth realize that, like, okay, an organization comes over and they're like, they want you dead for some reason. We don't know why. We're going to put you in charge of everything.
Yeah.
And you have to keep it to yourself.
So that's how it is.
Because
okay.
in the book, right? So like that's what it is. So like the whole like book 2, you even like forget. You're like, wait, why is this? Because he is going to have some fucking fun with all of the Earth's resources at his command. Like, what would you do?
Yeah,
he's every Earth resource. So yeah, let's talk about
super intelligent pothead.
And by the way, there are 4 wall facers. I understand why they dropped it down to 3, but I also wish that they kept it at 4. Just
maybe
because
we get
like
it
would give me.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that would be interesting. That would be interesting. But
I have no idea. I'm just talking out of my ass over here.
I really wish that this was this season was 10 episodes. The Chinese adaptation, it's 8. It should have been 10. And the Chinese adaptation for this show over the book 1 is 30 episodes.
What? Why? Why is it like broken up into
it's
2?
Like basically 1-to-1. It's a basically 1-to-1 of the first book, and it's 30 fucking hour-long episodes. It's ridiculous.
Jesus.
Yeah.
It's all that's on Netflix too.
I don't think I think it's on YouTube actually. You can watch it on YouTube. Yeah.
I mean, I'm not doing that. I tried to watch that goddamn Starship Troopers today on YouTube.
Still,
that shit had me fucked up. I was like, look, I just watched Shogun yesterday. I can't watch all this goddamn Japanese.
It's like the minimalist subtitle. Like they just do one little line sentences of what they're chanting.
Oh man, I watched Shogun yesterday, man. I watched
Shogun is long, but
I watched an hour and 45 minutes of TV yesterday watching these niggas talk. I can't do that today.
Have to catch up on Shogun this week.
Let me just tell y'all something. If you hadn't seen Shogun, whoa.
Crimson Sky? Yeah. Y'all got me hyped just like mentioning it.
Crimson Sky did not happen, but
wasn't that the episode? Isn't that the episode name?
Is that the episode name? I think the second to the last is the episode name.
I thought it was okay. I thought it was the new episode. But yeah,
maybe this was the second to last.
What are you guys doing as wall facers?
Because I'm taking this real serious. Eugenics.
Okay.
How you gonna do that without nobody?
That comes up in the book a bit.
I'm gonna start rounding up people with traits we don't need no more, and all of a sudden they just gone, and I'm gonna be. Everybody else needs to be breeding. We're gonna have clones. I am thinking. I know somebody else gonna be thinking of technology, but we need to think as humans. We need to forcefully evolve ourselves. I want some 9-foot ass monsters that can hold their breath for like 2 hours or don't even need to breathe half the time. We need to be able to like communicate each other with our minds and thoughts, or like be able to blink and stuff. And then you got whole sentences. Yeah, I'm
this nigga gonna be in Vault 4.
Yeah, I'm making and clone monsters. I might even try some of the dark arts because I mean, fucking just figured out aliens and shit exist. Maybe we can get a demon on our side. I don't know.
Right. Yeah. Doctor Strange.
Demons do like Earth. They might be down to ride with Earth.
Yeah. Maybe the time stone is here.
I might be, you know, it's another good plan. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Oh, there's you people or got aliens. I'm gonna see if somebody else is out there in the universe that hates your bitch ass.
Okay.
I'm trying to call up all the homies up on you, bro. I'm gonna find out. I know you got ops, and I'm about to call them. Tell them where you are.
Before I answer my question. Well, first of all, what would I do? Before I answer my question, how the fuck does she reach out to these aliens, right? As a young lady.
Oh, her character is like very interesting to me too.
I'm just saying, like, how does she reach out to them? And it's one entity that says, "Hey, I'm a passive person hitting you back, but don't call back here no more. Don't call here no more, goddamn it." Because they find out about this goddamn shit, they come to get you now. But they're a hive mind. Like, so how would they have done that? They're
not a hive mind.
I thought that they said that they are all as one or whatever.
They communicate so when you communicate with somebody, your intentions and everything is known. And in the book, they like talk about like, you know, when they're at war with each other, there has been some attempts to like wear a disguise, but like that doesn't like that's like the best that they've gotten with like our form of deception.
Right, because they can't deceive each other.
Yeah, right.
Well, first thing I would do as wall facer is I would live up to my name, right? My title. I will face the wall.
Okay.
I will face the wall for maybe about an hour a day. You know what I'm saying? Spaced out. And then everybody will be thinking like, yo, what the fuck is this nigga doing? But, you know, you constantly got to have weed coming to me.
Right.
And I got to be hydrating. You know what I'm saying? Early in the morning, I get a chicken biscuit from Chick-fil-A. You know what I'm saying? Like, keeping my day real productive type stuff. You know? And then I'll watch some stuff on Johnny Harris on YouTube or something like that. Then I would tell everybody, look, education. Y'all go out there, make everybody smart as me. We have to do it.
Yeah.
Mandate it.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Then I go back to staring at the wall. Then I come back to him and I say, look, everybody, you break everybody that's smart and you break them off into their specialties. And you make sure that we pound that out. And we gonna have motherfuckers at 12 years old ready to go in work.
All STEM projects.
Like ready to go into
all of the autistic savant people.
All of them. All of them. Yeah. And then, you know what I'm saying? We take budget from the from the Department of Defense. You move that over to like the Pentagon budget, you move that over to NASA and science budget. You know what I'm saying?
I'm also going to cure a bunch of diseases too. I need to like extend our life expectancy.
Exactly. Well, see, this is the thing.
To remember and be ready for you. Be like, oh boy, I'm like 20 years old. I've been waiting for this day.
And see, the reason I say you do the whole mass education thing is because the thing that they're going after the whole show is the intelligent people, right? They're doing the same thing that the Chinese were doing way back in the back days. They're going.
They're burning books.
They're burning books, exactly, and that's how you perform a coup, right? Like they have a religion, right? Like they have started their own religion on our planet, right? And now they are trying to take the media, right? Like the culture, the society, because what they can't do is take over the media. They can't go into our society and be ruling through Alex Jones and shit, right? Because Alex Jones will be like, the frogs are turning gay because the aliens are coming from across the universe. Trust me, I know about all this stuff, and I'm losing my throat, I'm losing my voice. I've been sick.
We got the documents.
But yeah, so they are using trickery. Like, even though they say they're not good at deceiving people, they are good at wearing disguises. And that's what, to me, they're using these people as, using people like these two to the detriment of their own, not only their own planet, but to the detriment of themselves.
Right.
This lady fought for these people for her majority of her life, and only to find out that they don't even like her like that. Like, could you imagine?
I mean, the symbolism of being like, I'm dedicating, you are my Lord, you are God to me now. And then they come back and they're like, you're a bug.
Yeah, dude. I just want people who are religious
You
right
are
now who
bugs.
are listening to this. If you're religious, just to put yourself into that mindset, like God, okay? You believed in God your whole life. Motherfuckers told you God don't exist. God ain't real. And then one day, God comes and reveals himself to a certain degree, whatever degree, reveals himself to be not only real, but to be over all things. And then tell you your ass ain't shit. Like, whoa, shit, God, what the fuck, dog? Like, we don't even know you like that. Like, I don't even know you.
Right.
Like,
and
I'm not shit. He not shit. Like, I'm good, God. Like, trust. But nope, God don't fuck with you like that. Like how devastating that would be.
Yeah. And then you gotta figure that, like, just like this young woman, even after knowing the truth, there's still people that are going to be on their side.
It's called the Trump effect. Well, Trump,
there's still people going to be on their side.
Trump just showed you that is what will happen. That's what happened. With that.
I would be glad that we could call it the Magmus or whatever alliteration you want to use, the Magmus. But yeah, there's people like her that will still be the religious fanatics that are still going to stand on business for whatever the fuck they believe in, no matter what. No matter what. And that's why I'm not going to because I already know, what's going to happen.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm not going to reveal my wall facer plan.
You could make up one.
But I will let you know. Oh yeah. Well, I need
you can make up one that's not relevant.
I need Beyonce, a tub of tuna, and and the cast of Coyote Ugly.
Dude, a tub of chicken salad and like shit ton of unlimited Ritz crackers. I'd be fucking gravy for a while.
Just any 3 random things that you could think of. I need 16 cameras, soundproof booth, and Lady Gaga. Whatever you can think of.
Lady Gaga.
Right.
I want Lady Gaga to play a
throw in Joaquin Phoenix too if he's available.
I'm playing Super Soldier. I was like, I want super mutant people that we breed. That kind of like rocks.
Well, let me finish with this point, because this isn't a spoiler. I think you guys can already see this coming, especially with this
coming hard.
With this
coming all over the place.
This is coming all over the place. That where you have wall facers, the religious fanatics are going to be wall breakers. And that's so. Thank you guys for telling me your plan, because I am your wall breaker. I am, and that's all I need to do is just reveal your plan, and it's out in the open now, and you're fucked.
I mean, unless my plan was to let you know my plan.
Okay, shit. Well, fuck.
See, the reason, because that was my plan. Reason my plan was to educate everybody is because if I educate everybody, now you know that that's my plan. But now you're going to try to kill everybody. You can't kill everybody.
Yeah.
Right. So now you're trying to hit moles that are not what's it called, whack-a-mole. That's what it is. You're doing whack-a-mole, and I got niggas over here doing all kind of shit while you over here trying to get these little moles right here.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty interesting too. Because that also does like play a part in book 2. Can't wait.
I just
for you guys.
downloaded book 1.
I strongly recommend reading it or listening to it if you
downloaded it on audiobooks.
Oh yeah, definitely, because it gets just so it gets so interesting and trippy. And yeah,
which audio
if
book,
you
'cause
go
they don't
to
pay for nothing.
book 2 though, book 2 is when you're like, holy fucking shit, this is
Which one is that? Three Body
crazy.
Problem.
So it's 3 Body Problem, Dark Forest, and then also Death's End. And then it's the Remembrance of Earth's Past series. But yeah, the last thing that I do want to extrapolate, you guys should have never told me you wanted to talk about this show because I could go for hours. The last thing that I wanted to say is the 3 Body Problem is the realization that people that are playing the video game come to, that when you are a planet within a 3-star system, it is too chaotic to actually know when anything is going to happen without having their starting parameters of all 3 stars, which is just like something we don't have the capability of like really understanding. And it's become so chaotic where you're just revolving around these systems and nothing is safe. No matter how far you advance or whatever evolutionary makeup that you may have, you're doomed. And what makes this story so intriguing is that they have 400 years to get to us, but through their lack of deception and almost like soul evolutionary cognizant design to where they just survive, right? So they don't actually learn or progress as we do at an exponential level. It's always linear with them,
right?
So they know that like shit, if they figure this shit out between 10 to 20 years, then oh shit, it's only a matter of time before they figure all of this other shit, and
they're better at math.
400 years, it's going to be, they're going to be outclassing us. So we have to stop all of that shit from happening, and that's why they're going after our scientists and everything. And what becomes the 3 Body Problem is also just reminiscent of this like clear thing, like 2 people can have a look at polyamory. 2 people in a relationship, that typically works out. 3 people in a relationship, that's chaotic.
Trying to please
that becomes chaotic.
Trying to please 2 women at the same time. Not just sexually. I'm talking about
emotionally. There's 3.
It's like trying to be a pimp. Trying to be a pimp is insane, man. I'm trying to tell you, don't do that. I never did it before, but I can tell you right now.
Right.
And trying to be in charge of 6 women.
Right. Like, it just becomes way too chaotic. It just becomes way too chaotic.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, that's our 3 Body.
Yeah, 3 Body Problem was amazing, man. I got plenty of questions, but I'm gonna have to read the book or listen to it. I just downloaded. Hold on, I'm trying to see what's up. Okay, it's downloading right now still. So I got. What's the name of this one? Why does it? I'm on. Damn, I don't want to say which one I'm on. Okay, I got 3 Body Problem, then Death's End, and then
That's
Dark
the 3rd one.
Forest.
Okay, so it goes 3 Body, Dark Forest, and then Death's End.
Bet.
Yeah,
that's what I got.
Definitely recommend listening to that shit. It's very interesting. Of course, the books are better than the show. But the show is pretty goddamn good. If you haven't watched it yet, I think it's a triumph.
always end up reading these books and ruining shit for myself. It's only well, the first book's short. It seems like 14 hours.
Yeah, like it's
but the second book, the second and third book are like the second book's 22 hours, and the third one is 28 hours.
Okay, as it should be, because
Just
it goes
gets more depth.
Yeah, let me know when you finish those because I think they're so good.
Yeah,
let me know when you finish the first one because like there's so much stuff we could talk about just regarding the first book and like the differences and changes that they made. So
yeah, we could talk about it here on the Bantha Bunch show.
Or these might be the first segments that we put on the new channel, which is Nerds at Highlights, that will be coming soon, introduced soon. Going to be segmenting these long ass streams and podcasts that we do and putting those on there, putting shorts on there. Not so much video reviews as much it is just highlighting all of the fun shenanigans that you don't want to dig through. So if you are watching right now, make sure that you keep yourself notified about when that channel goes up.
Yeah. We're going to continue this conversation about Three Body Problem, as it is still the #1 show on Netflix worldwide. And it's going to just keep on going, I predict, because as we talk about it here on this channel and on these channels, it'll obviously get more popular because we're the second best YouTube show on YouTube.
Who's
late
the
night.
first?
Shannon Sharp.
Oh, okay.
Shannon Sharp, he's killing it. But we're
I
the
haven't
#1.
Watched him since the Cat Williams interview, to be honest.
Well, no, he has the late night show with Ocho Cinco, and then he has the interview show as well. He got more shows than I got, So, but for now, Uncle Shay Shay, I'm coming up behind you now. Hey, let me tell y'all something now. Let me tell you something. Hey, I ain't never seen nothing. Hey, my grandmama used to say, you sit right up in the catbird seat. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, I like to see them shook. I need to see them colors. Boy, Shannon Sharp is crazy. I love doing Shannon Sharp impersonations. Why you show this sad ass motherfucker? Why you show this motherfucker sad as hell? He's the saddest.
I was kind of like getting.
This is the saddest nigga in captivity.
His brain's just out there. I fucking love it. Listen. I'm going to say this on live. If I die, shoot my brain out into space. Hopefully,
shoot my brain out into space. That's wild. Would you like to get blown into nukes? Like just like he did? This nigga got sent into.
Please.
We didn't talk about that, but
don't
this
do
got
these
sent,
like this. Okay. Yeah.
This motherfucker got sent out into nothing. We don't know where he's gonna go. He might hit a star.
Yeah.
That's just crazy. I mean, clearly he's not. They spent too much money on this nigga. Like, that's what I don't like about TV shows sometimes. It's like, yo, that dude's a good actor. He's getting paid. Like, he's got a contract. You know what I'm saying? Like, we can look up certain things and ruin it all for ourselves if we want to. But plot armor is an issue for me when it comes to shows sometimes. but
at the same time, very like it they call this speculative fiction, right? Because it's not just science fiction, it's like literally based in these when you listen to the books or whatever, you're going to be like, god damn, this is pretty fucking interesting, and if this is possible, then oof.
Yeah, Morgan was saying that Neil deGrasse Tyson, or Morgan or Terry was saying that Neil deGrasse Tyson was talking about this show in relation to theoretical science. And they were like, of course, like none of this shit's possible, but I'm like
for now.
Exactly. That's what makes it. That's what makes science possible. Is the
Or is
talking
it like
about
it's like it's stuff we're kind of working on and that we thought about. We ain't really ever done that far.
Like
but
their
thinking about
society
it,
is a little
I
bit
thought
more
about that.
advanced or whatever. But yeah, when you got like
Because we do freeze people. We know how to cryogenically freeze people and keep them alive.
we know how to
We don't know
gene
how to
edit. It's just not
wake
ethical,
them
but
up.
I'm pretty sure
right
for sure there's some fucking laboratory out there that is doing some gene editing on some embryos and has already done like already created a superhuman child or some shit like that.
Designer babies are real.
Designer
You know
babies
what I think happens
are unethical, but have happened. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. That's my whole plan. It's like, oh, we doing designer babies.
Lil Frothy says technology always follows science fiction.
And it was like, yeah, we can freeze.
You're right
people.
about
We
that,
can
yeah,
freeze
like,
their brains. You can have that
back
done
in the
right
day,
now.
there were books written about fucking smartphones and all of these devices
Video
that
calling.
we had.
We're
Video
doing it.
calling
We're doing
and
this
shit.
video calling
Like
right
we
now.
already do this shit now.
You guys know who the godfather of science fiction is, right?
L.
Lewis
Ron
C.
Hubbard.
Huh?
Lewis C. Clark? Or I mean, yeah.
I said L. Ron Hubbard.
What's the dude that did
Robert Heinlein?
1,000 Leagues Under the Sea? That's like the original
Jules Verne.
Jules Verne, yeah, that's the original science fiction book. He there was no submarines or anything like that. He predicted so many things that actually became real life technology.
When did this come out?
Way back in the day. So just to Frothy's point about technology always follows science fiction, like the original science fiction writers are the ones who really predicted a lot of the technology that we use today. Like
right.
And it's always been that way. It's always been that way.
I should check this out. Jules Verne.
Yeah, they used to make us read this shit in high school, but I guess they probably don't make nobody read this stuff no more.
I don't know what I really need to have a conversation with my stepbrother and be like, what are y'all reading in high school now? Because we read a whole bunch of shit.
Are they still reading Lord of the Flies?
No, we didn't read Lord of the Flies. We had To Kill a Mockingbird.
Yeah,
I read that too. Yeah.
To Kill a Mockingbird. Did y'all do Animal Farm?
No.
I read that by myself, but I didn't have to
I read Animal Farm by myself in the 8th grade, and then we did it in the 10th grade.
Okay.
I read Forrest Gump.
I heard that book is crazier than the movie.
It's way crazier than the movie. But I also saw the movie in 3rd grade. So
yeah. What else do we have to
They played the movie in the library after school care.
Oh, we did Anne Frank.
We've been running ever since.
Frank.
Yeah, Diary of Anne Frank.
Jesus
fucking Christ. This is what we all had to do for this. And I went to a Catholic school. This wasn't a Catholic school, but we went hard.
I feel you. Yeah, man, God.
We had a Holocaust survivor come and talk with us, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, bro. Like
that's extra.
I've seen someone show me their
That's pretty dope, though.
Can you? But no, man, fuck that. Can you imagine if somebody was like, I just wanted y'all. We're talking to civil rights today, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. So today I brought a slave. This young lady used to be a slave, and she gonna tell y'all all about slavery. Like, what?
God damn it! Yeah, that would be.
So we had to read
be
Anne
pretty
Frank,
intense.
and then we had to like pick our own book of choice to read after that. That had to be about the Holocaust.
No, let me just go get all these books. Can we just watch Schindler's List and get the fuck out of here, Miss Kinley?
No, I got away with because we had.
Yeah, like what do you say? Like, how was it? Yeah, like this is pretty crazy. Are you okay?
Like seriously, do you want to? Do you feel comfortable talking to us about this? Like,
it's more like you look at this person, it's like I promise, I will never let another Jew get hurt. I got you.
Never again.
Yeah,
as Magneto
the Holocaust.
said.
Like, you know how they have the big Holocaust museums? Well, one of the biggest ones is in Houston.
Man.
So that was a school field trip because we were only an hour
look, yo, I got something to say about that.
I have a chessboard.
I'm not going to say that on. I'm not about to say what I was about to say. I'll say that off this pod. I mean, if we remember, that's.
I have a hand carved chessboard from Poland that my dad brought me.
Jesus.
And yeah.
From was it during the USSR days or what?
It's a pretty old one that I like to play on, and we had a survivor come talk to us too. She showed us her tattoo.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah, it's probably the reason. I mean, can you imagine like seeing that tattoo and being like, "That's rad, bro. Let me get a tattoo too."
Like, would you go talk about this shit if it was y'all? I'm just saying, like, would you go to talk to kids about this shit?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Probably. I'm thinking of anything.
I've already like I don't know.
I mean,
like,
I guess now in hindsight, you're kind of like, no, it didn't it's not gonna fucking work. But
I think it's wild.
It'll work to some people.
It's pretty wild.
No, I think it's wild because you don't see rape victims going and talk to kids, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
they do though. There was just a literally, I'm pretty sure.
You saw.
Maybe even. Yeah, no, like I think that was literally the basis of the State of the Union.
Little Frothy said, "Who doesn't love scaring little kids?"
Right? We had a whole program of throwing little niggas in jail just to see what.
Right.
Look, I don't like fucking with.
Dr. Phil loves doing that shit.
I don't love scaring little kids until they hit the age of 12 years old, at least.
Okay.
Then I can scare them. And
that is so noble of you.
That's the age you can get punched in the chest. So, that's
so like you are more you're more like I like scaring them when I can show them the consequences.
Right. I put the fear of God in you when I put my hands on you.
Right.
Oh, Lil Frothy said we had an alum who contracted HIV come talk to us. Okay, that is wild too.
That's real wild.
Whoa, man. She grew up in Los Angeles during that time though, when it was like people just falling out. Like we had a homie.
Well, yeah, I'll put under that because I'm like from a small. I was like, that would have never happened in Southeast Texas.
No, yeah, nah, that wouldn't happen in no damn East Side, Alabama, Birmingham, Alabama. Not at all. But
not at all.
I don't know if that really help. Does it help you? I mean, like, cause like Dare, for instance, right? Like
failed.
Yeah.
It didn't do shit.
Well, like it depends on
Dare
the
just taught me what all the drugs was and all the lingo.
That's the problem. Dare did more than didn't do shit. Dare actually upped the numbers. Yeah. It's not like the numbers stayed the same. No, the numbers went up. They did the reverse. Like the whole.
I learned what every drug slang term was.
Where to find it, how to get it.
Yeah, I'm like, well, I literally wasn't thinking about none of this shit. I'm in fucking 4th grade, 3rd grade, like, dog, that was not on my mind. Now, all of a sudden, I know about all these drugs. Like, at the very least, I'm curious.
Right.
Like, at the very least, I'm curious. Like, and at the very worst, I'm curious enough to do something, or, do some. And you've given me all the tips and tricks to find out how to get some, like, so that people don't think I'm the police.
I feel like that would be to be more of a teen drinker, if anything, because you said all of these things are bad. Okay, wow, but you didn't say nothing about alcohol being bad or anything. You just said it wasn't.
You know what?
but I see all the adults
know
and
what?
everybody else drinking.
You know what?
I gotta say,
I gotta say,
a
my
huge issue with that. Yeah,
I can't remember his name, but our dare officer was definitely not like that. He talked bad about alcohol, all 100% talk shit about alcohol. And even though that's not a part of the curriculum of the dare program, but he definitely talked about alcohol because he even said one time that weed wasn't as bad as alcohol, but it's illegal.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But he said that he was different. You know what I'm saying? He was different. And you know,
I had a substitute
shout out to him.
teacher
He got
that-
shot. He got shot. Like he was like still an active police officer when he was a dare officer. So like, he was an actual active police officer while he was still a dare officer. Most dare officers are like, you know, taking a back seat to doing any real action. But anyway, shout out to him. I can't remember his name, but he was dope. Light skinned, bald head ass nigga, fucking dope ass nigga, man. Nigga was he was talking about cocaine. And he talking about he said he smoked weed. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, you could do all this and do all that. He's talking about somebody doing some cocaine and fucking accidentally shot him in the hip with a fucking BB gun. And I was like, what the hell is going on? And they was drunk too. He was like, they was drunk. And he said that the BB was still in his leg. Like, because they couldn't get it out back then. So they just never took it out. And he still had it in his leg because they never gave him no problems. I was like, man, this dude does not make me want to do, like, he never made me really feel like I wanted to do drugs. But I totally get it where, like, if you're just paying attention to, like, the buzzwords, you know what I'm saying, the sensationalized part of what they're talking about, you're going to be ready to do some cocaine when you leave their class. You're like, man, I need to find cocaine. They said it makes you feel hype, and makes you feel up, make you feel great. They also said it makes you feel bad, but come on. They ain't gonna make me feel bad. Like, come on, I'm not gonna get addicted.
And I feel like the over exaggeration of what these drugs would do, and this, like, you know, when you finally get to college and you're around all kinds of people and you're saying, oh, I see them doing this drug that they told me would do this immediately on my first try. And I'm like, no, they look like they're having a good ass time. Let me do a line of that. Like, I saw you at the party last time. You did a line of that. You didn't die, and you're still fucking making straight A's in all your classes and everything.
Exactly.
Let me get a line of that too.
I'm gonna try.
Oh, damn, y'all were doing cocaine. Y'all were seeing people doing cocaine in high school?
No, I was saying college. I said college at least.
I was like, shit.
Let me think.
But like Phil, it was like a benzos, bars ran rampant at my high school.
I think I did. Oh yeah, no,
locos and shit.
Well, the school that I didn't go to school there particularly, but like there's a school right next to where I grew up, like right next to where I lived, and that was the school I was supposed to go to, and it was called the pharmacy, but it was like mostly, it was like half and half, like it was mostly white, 60-40, we'll say. And they called it the pharmacy because we had everything over there, boy. They used to wear different hats for like different drugs. Like if they was selling certain different drugs, like you wear a certain hat, and that's who you go up to get like Xanax. You had to go to dude with a blue hat for Xanax. You know what I'm saying? Shit like that. They had a whole system, man. It was crazy. NBA YoungBoy, he would have fit in right. He would have fit right on in with us, boy.
Come on, go back to college.
He would have been.
Come back. Let's go.
Come on back to high school.
GED? You got your GED? Come on, get your shit.
He would have been just fine growing up with us. But yeah, I'm sorry. I was talking about addiction and all this shit.
Exactly. I think that when you learn about drugs from Dare and then you see your friends doing drugs and feeling fine the next day, ... Yeah, it's like you're pondering some shit.
This is all lies and bullshit. So now I have to find out about it for myself.
There was a substitute teacher that we had that said, like, yeah, no, being gay is okay, like it's all right, and he got fucking fired.
Hold on.
Like, so it's just like, yeah, you
oh shit, that
you
shit's
know,
funny though. Look, wait a minute.
that's
I
in
feel bad because that
West
shit's funny to
Michigan.
me.
That's
That
West
shit's funny
Michigan
to
for
me.
you.
Like, well, first of all, it's like context. Why are you telling people it's okay to be like? I don't know. First of all,
I think he was like literally just like
there's
like,
nothing bad about what he said. First of all, there's nothing that
Right.
he said that was bad or wrong.
Right.
I'm just trying to figure out. I just wish I knew the context of like
Yeah.
how does it
Well,
come up that we
it
need
was
to tell
like
these kids that
probably
it's
like
okay to be gay?
I
Was
think
Johnny
he was like
calling a
literally
bitch
just
gay?
responding to I think it was just like responding to some like class bullshit or whatever.
Right.
And like, you know,
Yeah, because it's like you see that
dumbass
in
kids.
class a lot. I mean, in
Right.
school a lot.
Yeah.
Like we used to call
like,
niggas gay all the time. Like, nigga, you
Right.
gay. This
Right.
nigga gay. But it's like nothing wrong
Yeah.
with being gay. You know what I'm saying? But like I've heard dudes like in black community, like just for people
Yeah.
who are out there gonna try to say all this other shit. I'm talking about black community. I've heard motherfuckers who are gay be like, nigga, that's gay.
No, he didn't give a shit. He did not give a shit. Right. Yeah. It's like
Frothy said, but does one even care if you get fired from a substitute gig? Sounds like a calculated risk. Maybe it was a calculated risk. Maybe he was like, you know, fuck this job, fuck these kids. Goddamn, it's okay to be gay. Nigga, you gay. Maybe see that's the part that's missing from the news report. When he walked out and told the little nigga right at the door, he said, "Nigga, you gay," and he walked out.
It's Hillary Duff. I thought it was Lindsay Lohan. Here, I'm gonna.
What Hillary Duff did? What?
It's Hillary Duff. I thought it was Lindsay Lohan for some reason.
Do you like this top? So gay. Really? Yeah, it's totally gay.
Damn.
You know, you really shouldn't say
Commercial
that.
so old.
Say what?
Well, say that something's gay when you mean it's bad. It's insulting. What if every time something was bad, everybody said, "Oh, that's so girl wearing a skirt as a top"?
Oh, you are.
Those are cute jeans, though. When you say that's so gay, do you realize what you say? Knock it off.
They got
he basically did a Hillary Duff commercial. And then they were like, "You're never."
You know what?
Back here.
Wanda Sykes got the same video. I forgot about the Hillary Duff one, but Wanda Sykes got a newer one. Like hers, Wanda Sykes is the newer version of that.
Mm-hmm.
When
Wanda
you say
Sykes.
gay, what you mean say gay? I'm not like I'm like, oh, well, I guess I won't be calling people gay no more. Like, yeah, I mean, it is. It's a great message. It's like one of those things that's like annoying to see
check out this
because
shit.
they play it all the time. But you're like, we needed that obviously as a society, but also I don't want to see this motherfucking commercial every goddamn commercial break. Like,
Yeah.
play something else.
Like we get it. We get it.
That's so gay. That's really gay. Dude, look at those hands.
Please don't say that.
What?
Don't say that something is gay when you mean that something is dumb or stupid. It's insulting. It's like if I thought this pepper shaker was stupid and I said, man, this pepper shaker is so 16-year-old boy with a cheesy mustache. Just saying. When you say that's so gay, do you realize what you say? Knock it off.
See, I think that's
Knock
the one
it
that-
off.
See, to me, so I remember when Hillary Duff's came out, and niggas really wasn't like niggas was still saying nigga you gay. But like after this, Riley even stopped saying gay all goddamn Boondocks. You know what I'm saying? So like this,
They had a
right
whole
here-
episode about that though.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like this is what made that conversation actually start happening in the black community. Because after Hillary Duff, we were still saying gay. Nigga, you gay.
I think it was also
nigga, you know how I know you gay? Like
Kanye
that
West
shit came out.
Yeah,
like,
do you know you guys? Yeah, that was 40-year-old virgin, right? You
right?
know,
Yes,
you
it
know,
was
you-
40-year-old version. 40-year-old version.
And yeah, Kanye West, I think also, bless his heart, he also had like a pretty big impact about like homosexuality and the or like metrosexuality in the Black community. These commercials are not endorsed by the gay community. Right. But I still remember
Wanda
them.
Sykes is gay, so
I still remember them.
Wanda Sykes is
Shaker
gay.
was stupid. I said, man, and this pepper shaker is so 16-year-old boy with a cheesy mustache. Just saying.
I think that's why this one hits a little harder, is because
I want to interview these people though.
Wanda Sykes is actually gay, so that's why I think it hits harder. You know what I'm saying? Because and she's saying it like Hillary Duff is like, you just shouldn't say that. Like, but Wanda Sykes got up like, now, hey, she basically got up and was like, yo, shut the fuck up over here. What the fuck going on over here? Like, she gave them a little bit more sass.
Sykes, Cat Williams, right? Isn't there like a thing? Cat Williams roast, yeah.
Did you know that there's a simple combination of natural ingredients that will help you poop out pounds of old
fucking rather die than listen to you?
I think it's so wild, man. Look, next week I'm doing a fucking whole thing on YouTube commercials.
Yes, I do. I hate it,
boys.
And like on my personal YouTube, like I have YouTube Premium. I wish that like after a certain subscriber point, listen, YouTube, you guys give me money. I have over 20,000 subscribers. Give me YouTube Premium for free, please. Like, I don't want to do this shit anymore.
Or at least tell me where I got to get get the fucking shit.
Yeah.
Like,
no,
give me the
I don't
benchmark
even
so I can
think
work for it.
I don't think Mr. Beast gets YouTube Premium for free. Because gay icons do not care. Absolutely. That's true.
Gay icons don't care because gay icons are icons.
Simple.
It can be. It can be.
Wanda knows she.
I'm what?
She didn't do as much cooking in the latter years as she did in the beginning.
Whatever. I cook. I do it all.
I didn't say that you
Well,
didn't.
that's all right. I did it in the beginning and the middle and the end.
Hey, Wanda Sykes.
What's your favorite
This-
thing
Wait,
to
wait,
cook?
wait,
Your-
What the fuck is going on? That's Wanda
This
Smith.
is
What the
Wanda.
fuck is
This
going
is
on?
I remember this. That was when he got into it with this. Wanda is a comedian and a promoter and a radio host in Atlanta. And that was when you heard about Cat Williams having somebody pull a gun on him at a comedy show in Atlanta.
Yeah.
That was her husband because he dogged that bitch out on the radio that day. So that night he went up there with the gun trying to get at Cat. Oh man. But that just tells you how hard he roasted this bitch on on the national radio. Well,
Look at
local
Terrence
radio.
Howard.
Some kind of sanctions.
Terrence Howard backs Cat
Be
Williams.
some kind of
reveals why he
sanctions,
left
man.
Hollywood. Bro, you left Hollywood because you.
Let me tell you something, man.
You
don't
weird
know
as
why I left
shit.
Hollywood, man.
Against that
You know-
place until they make some type of change.
You can't take the vertebrae out of your back just to fit inside of someone's ceiling. You have to stand
What?
up full and proud. Stand up.
Hold on, man. Take
Martin
go
tried to
back
put
on
me
that
in
one.
my
Go
first
back
dress.
to that one. Are we just going
You
through
gotta
random
put the
niggas' crazy quotes? What is this?
Vertebrae in the back. Have you seen Terrence Howard's like Oxford speech? Talk about the Oxford Five.
Let me tell you something, brother. You can't take the spine out of your body just so you can fit in the elevator shaft. Like what the fuck? You can't take your shoes off just so you can fucking breathe, nigga. That's just not what you do. You know what I'm talking about, man?
Like, what are you talking about?
They make some type of change.
You can't take the vertebrae out of your back just to fit inside of someone's ceiling. You have to stand up full and proud. Stand up erect.
Martin tried to put me in my first dress.
Dude, this Shannon Sharp interview is fucking hilarious. Dude.
Oh my
I
god!
literally can brush my teeth to this
Full
fucking
and proud.
interview.
Stand up
Look at
erect.
him.
Martin tried to put me in my first dress.
You saw how he looked at him.
I ate it.
Shannon Sharp looked at him like he said,
like,
What? Martin tried to put.
"Look at that face."
Dude, Cat Cat got so drunk during this fucking interview, man. I'm sorry.
I think
He got drunk
he
as
got there
shit.
because
Me
they
and my
said it
first
took
dress.
him.
Because they're drinking this shit pretty straight, right?
Well, he said it took him 30 minutes to get set. So, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because Cat comes in, he's like trying to, hey, you need to do this. You look, I think you need to do this, nigga. You need to do this. What are you doing? Hold on. You need to come
I don't
back.
even know where you fucking buy couches like that shit. Or
yeah,
seats. I
they
have no
make
idea
those.
where the
They have
fuck
to have those made.
Yeah, those cost like
Also, they're
10K
very
a
ugly.
piece.
Those are very
Yeah,
ugly
they're
couches.
super ugly.
Let's just say that. I hope I don't never
God damn.
find where they make
So
those.
unsnuggly.
If I ever find out where they make those, I have to burn the place down. I'm sorry.
I actually have one of those couches in my living room, so please don't burn my place down.
Yes.
I'm
When
just
he
burning
had
the
to go
place
on
where
his
they sell
hiatus, he tell me, Cat, when I come back, I need you. You my young partner. You my brother in comedy. When I come back, just promise me that my next movie, it'll be me and you. We gonna do it together.
So it looks like Cat Williams gained another supporter, and it's none other than Terrence Howard, who is now spilling the tea on how he got fed up with Hollywood trying masculinity, and he's throwing shade at the industry, claiming they accused him of being hard to work with just because he wasn't down for playing certain kinds of roles. Now, we've all heard the whispers about how Hollywood is allegedly pushing this agenda. To have been calling it out, saying Black.
Okay, that's all I'm going to give about this. Yeah, no, Terrence Howard, you're probably just hard.
Who is this publication right here? Who's this publication?
Cultured Covered. They have 163K.
Yeah,
subscribers.
shout out to Culture Cover. We just want to give everybody they flowers.
I don't know about that.
Well, I just want her to not hit me with this goddamn copyright shit. So if y'all want to check that out, if y'all personally want to go check that out, then y'all can go over there and check it out because we not finna play the whole thing. Let me tell you something about crop circles, man. Let me tell y'all something about crop circles, man.
At Oxford, he's
this is very specifically for men over 20 years old who make
Yo, let me tell you something. Do you want to have less? I'm going to
like,
tell you right now. Hold on, YouTubers.
This is why I should never have typed in the gay thing.
You want to know how not to have? You want to lose 8,000 pounds of poop right now?
Yeah, like what?
You want to learn?
I don't know why this is in my algorithm right now. It's because I fucking went to Bo DeMayo's Instagram way too many times. I went to Bo DeMayo's Instagram, and now they're like, "You want to look like that?"
What's going? That little person that was always there. I got you.
Big rock hard, come cutting edge.
That person. When we get about 13 or 14, we get embarrassed.
Little brother, what are you trying to say to us?
And we
right
push
now?
him aside, and we don't listen to him anymore.
When has this happened?
And he's always knocking.
Little Latino kids to stop using the N-word. She be on the train too much.
Rising. I thought the couple of things that you showed me that I thought were really good were how you
he's at Oxford,
explaining the story about how
but isn't this for like actors?
Artists, actors and artists, musicians. They've had a lot of
They're
people.
like, please tell us about Hollywood.
But this nigga talking about circular structures. This
Weren't
nigga's
you
talking
an
about
Iron Man?
What is this nigga talking about?
Yeah, I've seen this in its fullest. I was like, what?
Well, you don't understand, man. Let me tell you something, man.
Look at him, man.
Oh shit.
Batman.
Hey, yeah, I was about to say Batman.
Yeah,
Superman.
Go for it.
You over there, man? Oh, it's Batman.
MIA did one. It was pretty great.
I bet, but it probably wasn't on this shit. Or I thought you were gonna do Terrence Howard talking about science.
Oh, you want me to do? Oh, cause look here, man. I'm gonna try to tell you, man. If you just look right here, man, you'll see. We go this way to Earth. It got multiple polarities, man. You know what I'm talking about, man? We got the magnetic field, man, and them circles right here, right there. They explain how you're supposed to just let that shit happen, man. You know what I'm saying? God has given us a great gift, man. You know what I'm talking about? You know, when you put that gift
Can I look at that a little bit? Oh,
You know
sorry.
what I'm saying? You can create all kind of shit, man. Resist that little bitty piece of yourself to tell you to do some other ugly ass shit, man, because you can be better than that. Oh,
I want to be as good as Mia Khalifa. They had Mia Khalifa on there too. Oof, that's a name that I haven't looked up in a long time.
Mia Khalifa.
Yeah.
Who is Mia Khalifa?
Let's just say she has a very good YouTube channel.
Oh, the porn star.
Yeah.
The porn star, Mia Khalifa. Mia Khalifa.
My favorite YouTuber, I guess I should say.
All right. Look, I'm sorry.
You're not lonely. I understand that.
It's like,
okay.
Never mind. I was about to say something.
Okay. Now I want you to put in 2 and square root it. 2, hit the square root. You'll get 1.414213562373.095 ... Now I want you guys to do me a favor. Cube it. It'll see right over there. It'll be x to the 3. Can y'all do it? Have you cubed it? It'll see 2.828 4271 2174 6190. Now that makes sense. I want you guys to do me a favor. Divide it by 2. Get that number? Cube it again. Divide it by 2. Cube it again. And I want you to do that until the end of your lives. And that number will still come up with 2.828 4271 2174 6190. Any other number that you above 2 that you put in and you cube and you cube and square and divide by 2, by the 6th operation, it has moved into an exponential number that you can't even imagine. Any number below 2 that you do that same operation with, it will go into an exponentially small matter and number. This is what we call a loop. It is illogical, it doesn't make sense, and it does not make math make sense. So these are some things that I'm bringing to the fore and that I would like to question. I would like to audit the world of mathematics, and I would like to audit how we view the Platonic solids, because I think the new wave conjugations will tell a better story of how our world works. And that's it.
Let me tell
you
you
know what would be hilarious? You know what would be hilarious? If he's like completely right. Like if Terrence Howard is like the fucking Einstein of our generation. Like he's like, oh no, his theories are fucking correct.
Let me just show you all this, man. Look, this is what this reminded me of. When you just played that shit, this is what it reminded me of.
I really want to know because I want to get this car, but I want to save gas money. You're complaining about when it gets to 0, you spend 80, right? When it gets to
what? Am I paused or are you guys both?
No, it's like chipping.
Half, you put 20. Then when we get back to half, you put 20. Yeah, but I keep stopping, putting 20 in, and it'll be 80, the same amount of gas. I'm driving the same amount of gas. The average human stops once a week for gas, right? With you only work here twice. You would probably have to stop maybe once every 2 weeks. But 4 times.
Like none of this math makes sense. This is Oxford.
Or you're not gonna stop 4 times. Not in 1 week. You're not. Right, but if Wednesday it's gonna be 40, and then on Friday it'll be 40. Not 40, 20. Yeah. It's gonna be 20. No, it's gonna be 20. Not half. Half of 80 is 40. But no, listen to what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Looks like I'm having some. I don't understand what's happening.
I usually have to like turn off all of my internet devices before I do the stream, especially when I'm like sharing shit.
Yeah, I don't have anything on. I don't know what's going on, and it doesn't give me. It's not giving me the low. It's not giving me the.
Probably Alex right now watching porn or some shit.
He got back, and now his phone's fucking me up. But you got the idea. I mean, shit is math, crazy math, wibbly wobbly math stuff.
Oh, we were all laughing at the end. Oh, probably. This has been the longest outro ever.
Yeah, longest outro ever.
Uh,
Let's see here. First of all, I just want to say thank you to everybody who has been watching, commenting. Lil Frothy, especially you. I really appreciate you hanging out so late.
And
Chube. Welcome
Zero B.
to the. Actually, I think I've seen Chube before.
I haven't seen Chube before.
So shout out to Chube.
I do like that they chimed in once they came into
they gave
doing that.
They gave cogent analysis as well, and that's what we appreciate here. Film Age, shout out to Morgan, the fifth Bantha. He really came in and did his damn thing today, helped us get through a lot of this Fallout conversation and gave us some little tidbits as to what's going on in the future. I'm looking for, if you're wondering why I'm sound like I'm stalling, it's because mostly I am stalling because I'm trying to look for the sound. T, tell the people where they can find you.
Always at my Instagram at tpensco. Definitely be checking it out in the next 2 weeks now. I got about 400 new pins coming in, 25 different unique designs are all going to be available real soon on the website and on the Instagram.
Everybody gets a pin.
Yeah, I'm making pins for everybody.
I'm a pin everybody, and I'm a pin everybody.
Yeah, man, I gotta get me one of them pins, one of them big booty Pokemon pins. 9. Tell the people where they can find you, sir.
Thank you very much for asking, my dear boy. You can find me right here on the Drunk Banthas podcast. That is Monday and Thursday. And you can find me on 9 Nerd Yards. Working on some videos right now. Don't know when they'll be out. Stop asking me. Stop harassing me. And if you like talking about any type of nerd shit, we got the Discord open, we got the Patreon or whatever, and we'll be adding some new channel coming up soon. That's it. I am pretty tired and I'm pretty drunk.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. We are out of here. Thank you so much for joining the Drunk Banthas Bantha Bunch show with your boy Bill here at Nerds at Night. Drunk Banthas channel, drunk_Banthas on Twitter, wherever you watched from today. Thank you so much. Like and subscribe. Share with your grandmama. If you don't, I will have to consider you a hater and you will not be invited to the cookout. We'll see you later. Peace.